Good morning, everybody. Howdy do, howdy do. Good to see you. Good to have you. Hope your Sunday morning is going well. It is a gloomy day here in northern Canada. Kind of overcast and a little bit chilly. -4 degrees, but it is the first of the month, so make sure to pay your rent if you guys haven't already. Very important stuff to do. I still need to pay mine, but I'll do it after stream. I'll totally remember and won't forget. That being said, for your viewing pleasure, we're going to be playing some Baldur's Gate 3. For your listening pleasure, we have the Monster Train OST playing in the background by Jordan Chin. Thanks for everybody who's here early. Hey Curvate, hey Samuel, hey Seema, hey JJ, hey Thezagoth. How's it going? How's it going? Hey Cameron, howdy do? Yeah, I'm excited to continue this run actually. Pretty much like the day after last time we streamed, so Tuesday, I was thinking about this run like the whole time. I'm really excited to play some more Artificer. This run had me looking into other modded classes that I want to check out throughout the week, and I'm excited to be doing these modded classes for sure, just in general. Time to see how well the Blicky does in the Shadow Curse lands. The Blicky probably won't be great since it's physical damage, and we don't really have a lot going for us in that department. Like, our build is kind of made around thunder damage right now. We got the Ring of Absolute Force, Gloves of Belligerent Skies, Boots of Stormy Clamor, of course, but I'm sure our melee weapon is going to be wonderful, the Thunder Emitter. We also still have Morning Lord's Radiance going, and the Bless, and the Bliss Spores somewhere here. And we've only used one spell slot, so we're kind of good to just keep going for a while, ideally. We can also definitely go ahead and like rock some protection from evil and good that we just stay concentrating on for as long as we can. Hey Faye, how's it going? Hey Griffith Gaming, hey Pewjack. Hey Luca, howdy do? Hey Floor, how's it going? But yeah, we're feeling pretty good, I think, just in general. The build was looking real nice when we fought Wargaz. I'm sure all of the buffs helped out a lot, because I think the biggest problem that this build has right now is actually hitting people. Our intelligence is not as good as I would like it to be. It's only 18 right now, and this is a +1 weapon with our infusion on it, which is, you know, it's okay, but it's nothing incredible. So I think our biggest problem is definitely just landing hits. So the Bliss Spores, the Bless, all that stuff definitely helped a lot. We're definitely going to be relying on Elixirs of Heroism, I feel. But I think our single target damage is pretty good. If we can just get like one guy that can be knocked prone, then we just absolutely clobber them. This build is gonna suck against Merkel, to be fair. Reverberation isn't gonna do shit against Merkel. Our actual damage on our Thunder Emitters is pretty low, so I expect that to be a pretty rough fight. But like other than Merkel, I think we'll be pretty okay. I guess the only other fight that I can see being pretty rough, just because of like natural immunities and whatnot, would be Gortash. Hey Duke Cool, good to see you again. Good to see you. Howdy do. Hey Sergeant Pastry, how's it going? Had to watch the solo Paladin run. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed. Hope you enjoyed the movie cut. I've been trying your Bleeding Tiger Barbarian thingy, and it's freaking funny and powerful. Hell yeah. I mean, you've tried it before I have. That's just a build that I kind of like theory crafted. I mean, it's like a well-known build. I'm not saying I came up with it or anything, but I'm glad you've enjoyed it. I can't wait to try it out myself. Hey True, been binging the Lonewolf playthroughs and just wanted to say they're awesome. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Is it a particular reason that you choose to enter Shadowlands via Underdark? Yeah, I just don't like having to sneak past the Death Shepherds. That's pretty much it. It's no grand reason. I just don't really like sneaking past the Death Shepherds. If I'm doing an evil run, I'm a little bit more likely to go through the Mountain Pass, because then you pop out like right next to the evil guys. But yeah, most of the time I just go through the Grimforge, so that because it's just like easier. Any hoodles, why don't we get on with it? Sorry for all the yapping, folks. I know you guys hate when I yap. Let's just go. I don't think we need to do much preparation or anything. Let's get out there. Oh boy, the Shadow Curse lands. Oh, I forgot we got the Minecraft enchanted diamond armor.
Makes back home in the Underdark seem quaint.
It's always so jarring to me whenever I get that line. We love the yapping, don't worry. I know you guys just come here to look at my beautiful player characters. Okay, so I'm thinking before we go too far, we probably want to cast light on our thunder emitters. This seems like a decent idea. There you go. And then we also probably want to get some protection from evil and good going. We are in the Shadow Curse lands after all. That sounds like a pretty evil place to me. Oh yeah, by the way, I looked it up. The Necklace of Elemental Augmentation does not work with Booming Blade, unfortunately. This necklace is just like coded kind of weird from what I could tell on the wiki. It like needs to be hard coded to work with specific things or something of the sort. So we'll just stick with the Periaptive Wound Closure for now. Little unfortunate. Any hoodles, yeah, off we go. Let's go murder some shadows. Here we go, murdering again. You got it. That's the spirit. I've still never cured this place. Yeah, I mean the portal defense mission can be kind of tedious. I don't blame you too much for that one. Okay, let's drop a little quick save. Get into position. Off we go. Yeah, I got all my buffs on still from yesteryear. And by yesteryear, I mean a week ago.
Keep to the light.
Yeah, I wonder how the portal defense mission is gonna go for this run. I mean, we'll try it out, but after last run, I'm a little shaken by the portal defense mission. We got like every bug imaginable with that fight, and we completely failed. We are an expert in magic. Indeed. Great vid today, thank you. That's very kind of you. Still hate the effect on the armor. I'm not the biggest fan of it. Like, I just kind of wish it didn't show up in cutscenes. It's very obnoxious. It really draws your eye. Even they look confused. They're like, what is going on with that guy's armor? She looks revolted by it. Oh, I am so sleepy today, fellas. It's kind of unreal. I have not been sleeping well at all lately. And yesterday was a tiring day for me. I had to help a friend move. And so my friend asked me for help with them moving. And unfortunately they're not moving out on the best of conditions. But they did say they were going to give me a pizza if I helped them out with moving. Not like a whole pizza probably, but like they said they were gonna buy pizza for everybody helping them move. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm down. Friend in need, plus I get a pizza. So down. So I get up, I get out of bed, I swing by their place at like 10 a.m. and I don't eat breakfast because I'm like, I'm gonna get a pizza. Who needs breakfast? I'll save room for some za. And we get moving and everything, and we were finished the move at like 2 p.m. so it's like a 4-hour process and all. And by the time that we're done, I'm fucking starving. I am beyond peckish. Anyways, the darkness can force rapid transfiguration. What magic is this?
Now is not the time.
She's just like, shut the fuck up, nerd. Anyway, so I'm fucking starving by the time we finish moving. And there's only one other dude that was helping my friend move, and they're like, I'm gonna head out. And my friend does not mention the pizza at all, so I'm just like, okay. I'm not gonna say anything because they've been having a rough time of life lately. But I'm like, okay, well, I might head out soon too then, because I'm feeling pretty hungry. Gotta go get me some lunch. My friend doesn't say anything. No mention of the za. So I'm like giving them a look. They're just, they do not understand the look. So they're just like, all right, well, I really appreciate you helping me out. You know, you're such a good friend. Thank you very much. And I'm like, yeah, my pleasure, my pleasure. I'm just so hungry right now, rubbing my belly. I didn't do that much, but anyways, point being, I was trying to like give him a little nudge and a wink, and I'm gonna punch the hell out of this dude. I don't think we need to think too hard during this fight. Okay, never mind, maybe we do. I do need to remember to booming blade though. And I guess we'll also defensive field. Why not? Rub his belly, winks. Yeah, that's pretty much what I was doing. We'll start heading over to the brazier so we can turn on the lights over there. And also we can trigger our helmet. Really fuck them up. Did you give them the sad puppy dog eyes? I should have. And and yeah, my friend just like doesn't say anything. Hang out for like a little bit longer, like ask them how they're feeling and everything. Make sure that like life is going okay for them. A little like mental health check-in with the homies, you know how it is. And then I head out. I'm just like, oh fuck this, I'm gonna go get a pizza myself now. So I didn't eat anything till like 3 p.m. Because I had to wait for them to like make the pizza, and then I had to get home, and then I had to, you know, eat the pizza. To take some time to do all that. And I just like got fucking wiped out after that. I just instantly passed out. And that was pretty much my whole day yesterday, and I'm still kind of sleepy from it because I only had like 1 meal yesterday. I'll tell you what, we're gonna try and do something pretty interesting here. We're gonna trigger attacks of opportunity and maybe, yeah, kill this guy with our helmet, and then we can booming blade this guy. Maybe do the same with this guy. Not quite. That's okay. Get a little critical hit, head over here. Turn on the lights for our homies, call that a day. Anyways, people are saying stuff in chat that I've ignored. What is your favorite class in this game? Tough to say. Tough to say. Maybe Warlock the more I play. Maybe Warlock. I like Barbarians a lot too. I really do like Warlocks in this game, especially since they added Hexblade. You're a trooper for the homies. Always, yeah. A friend in need is a friend indeed. Hey, Grax Destiny. Good to see ya. Good to see ya. Glad you could make it. Dude, our homies are fucking dying. Oh, that's not good. These guys did not survive, like, at all. Alright. Booming blade on you. Kill you with an attack of opportunity. Dang, so close. Well, we'll definitely just keep triggering attacks of opportunity, and we should probably just heal up a little bit so we don't die terribly. Common Harper L? Yeah, I mean, this guy's just like trying to die. They just ran into the Shadow Curse. Now they're gonna be a Shadow Curse undead that we gotta kill too. Little disappointing. I'm also kind of shocked by how often we've been getting hit by these guys. Because they need to roll a 16 or higher with disadvantage to hit, and they're fucking doing it. Okay, I say we hit this dude, and then we booming blade this dude, and we go for the attacks of opportunity, and we're just gonna be like so good, they're both gonna die. Okay, one of them died. I think we just, against shadows, we just like trigger this every turn. Don't see a lot of reason to not. Sounds like you need more AC. I think you might be onto something. We're definitely going to get the Cloak of Protection, but we're also probably going to replace our... Well, we're definitely going to replace our Ring of Protection, so it's probably going to even out a little bit, which is a little disappointing. And I don't think we can really squeeze more AC in. We're going to be using the Ring of Absolute Force and the Ring of Spiteful Thunder, because I really want to lean into this Thunder Stick. I was thinking about the Thunder Skin Cloak too, but I think with the Ring of Spiteful Thunder, it kind of just does everything that the Spiteful... Or that the Ring of Spiteful Thunder does everything that the Thunder Skin Cloak would do, and it does it better. So we'll use the Cloak of Protection instead. And we will trigger an attack of opportunity from you, and you'll die. Nope. It's okay, we'll kill you like this. And we'll kill you like this. Beautiful. Get all up in Jonas's grill. What's next after this playthrough? I'm thinking after we finish this playthrough, we'll do a little bit of Trials of Tav, maybe for like a couple weeks. Because I would love to get to end game Trials of Tav and like really show off the super bosses. Because I got a lot of comments on the Trials of Tav video asking for more Trials of Tav. Harper Caro, you don't have anything we need on you, right? Never mind, this is a fake chasm. Can't shove him into the chasm. All right. Forgive me, Harper Caro. I fucking lied to you. I'm not gonna shove you in there. But yeah, I got a lot of comments on the last Trials of Tav video asking for more Trials of Tav. So I'd definitely be down to do that. And we didn't show off any of like the super bosses in the last Trials of Tav video, so I think that could be pretty fun to do. Okay. Well, all our friends are dead. But at least we got 12 gold from Harper Megan's corpse. That's pretty nice. And a hand axe. Alright, well, fight could have gone a little bit better, I think. Maybe just a tad. I'm getting a phone call. It's my dad. I don't know why my relatives only call me while I'm streaming. It's kind of uncanny. That's okay. Probably isn't too important.
Or at least supplies.
All right, let's go talk to these guys.
You there. Step forward.
Makes sense. The two cloaks are essentially better chance of not getting hit versus minor punishment for enemies if they hit you. Yeah, the Thunderskin cloak isn't great. I'm Tom Nomenheimer, a master of magic and the secrets it holds.
No doubt a
It's quite the introduction.
on this darkness. She will want to meet you.
Funny Trials of Tav is being brought up. Those VODs have been my sleep aid recently. Well, hopefully I can help you get some more Z's in. Some more Z's in.
Jaheira.
Jaheira. She said, come Jaheira. You want Jaheira to do what? Other than the Ring of Spiteful Thunder and the Cloak of Protection though, I really don't think that there's much else we care about in Act 2. I think all of the other upgrades that we're gonna get are waiting for us in Act 3, which is kind of a bummer. Even the level ups that we're looking forward to we're not gonna get in Act 2. We'll hit her with the fascinating.
But you've told me something I already know. Tell me something I don't.
Please don't shoot me. I do wish Volo's eye didn't change your eye color. Kind of rude. Give me a chance to earn your trust.
This is why we're here, you see.
I'm gonna turn down the music a tad. It's going a little hard for my taste. Just a wee bit, not too much. More HP though. Yeah, we are gonna get a little bit more HP. At level 7, I don't think we get anything that we really care about. Level 8, we're gonna get an ASI, which is pretty nice. And that's probably about as far as we'll get in Act 2 here. A preposterous experiment. The Tadpole could be reacting to anything.
Wizards. Always talking.
How did she know we were a wizard? She's also wrong. We're not a wizard.
It'll hurt less if you hold still.
Ring of Free Action maybe, or See in Darkness one can be interesting. Nah, we're definitely not gonna use either of those. Eversight Ring is not useful for what we're doing with this build. Ring of Free Action is always nice to have, so you know I'll probably pick it up because I should just get in the habit of picking it up anyways. But we want to lean into the Thunder Gear shtick, so we're gonna stick with the Ring of Spiteful Thunder and the Ring of Absolute Force.
Saved one of my friends from a druid with a snake. Knows when to be discreet.
You're kind of cooking with that voice. Thank you.
Pretty much trust
That's my go-to pompous wizard voice. Does Booming Blade proc Spine Shutter Amulet, or is it only ranged attacks? Only ranged attacks. So Spine Shutter Amulet doesn't do anything for us either, because we don't really make ranged spell attacks. The ranged attacks that we do make are just with our fucking gun. I suspect this icosahedral artifact is involved. I'm a wizard. Your Trials of Tab videos got me into Baldur's Gate 3. On my first playthrough, I just starting Act 3 playing Open Hand Monk. Wow, that's crazy. I'm glad to hear it. I didn't think the Trials of Tab videos would get anybody into Baldur's Gate 3. I thought that was something that was like, you're already into Baldur's Gate 3 and you're like looking at mods, but I'm glad to hear it. We'll tell her everything we know about the artifact.
You've earned yourself the benefit of the doubt. Hear me, Harpers.
I wouldn't blame you if you speedrun this act then. We'll still probably take it like decently slow, but yeah, we really don't care about the items very much. We still want to hit level 8 before Merkel and everything. And we'll... I don't know if we'd want to fight Yurgir actually with this character. We want to destroy the Absolutist Lair, Moonrise Towers, yeah.
Then you found an ally in me.
But yeah, I think our character would be deeply mistrusting of Raphael, because he's very clearly like the type of person that wants to take advantage of our natural genius, which is kind of how our people got enslaved. So I think our character would probably hate Raphael. And if he wants us to kill Yurgir, we'd probably just like on principle not kill Yurgir and kill the rats instead. Anyways, look at us. We get into Last Light Inn. Hey, Quartermaster Tally. Let's see your wares. Speed potion. Yes, please. I guess we should stock up on Darkness Heroes too. We'll edge Merkel for sure. Why not? We don't really need healing potions at all. We still have a lot of the big ones. And we will also buy, of course, our Cloak of Protection, which is right here. 310 buckaroos. Anybody see any guns? There's a gun. But this is the same gun that was in Act 1, so we don't care about that. And this is the same monocle as in Act 1 too. Maybe we should buy this for when we fight the Sharans, and then we just don't have to go hunt down the Eversight Ring. Seems like it could be a good idea. Sure, why not? Won't use the Shattered Flail ever. We can get a fun little Dark Vision monocle. Why not?
Take care now.
You too, Tally. I want to see what the monocle looks like before we go any further. That's a big old monocle. I kind of fuck with it though. I can get behind that. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright. I need more AC. Twitches, I do need more AC. Should put on the Cloak of Protection before I forget. Speaking of. Beautiful. 23 AC. Absolutely bespectacled. I kind of wish that it was like a little more see-through, the monocle, so we could see our eye on the other side, but I like it. Hello? Damn it, I'm trying to talk to you, brother. Let me click on you.
It's you.
It is me.
What are the odds?
Haven't got too much of this playthrough so far. Is your armor glowing like that because of infusion? Yes, it is. It's because of the infusion that is giving us resistance to a damage type of our choice, which is currently psychic. I don't really want to rest, because then we would lose our Bliss Spores and our Morning Lord's Radiance and our Bless. But when we do rest, eventually we'll switch it to Necrotic for Act 2. Interesting materials.
Hesitated to mention this back in the Druid's Grove for obvious reasons.
I've got interesting materials. Hey Soji, hope the dinner goes well.
I was dragged into Avernus. I was drafted into a devil's.
I still get lost in this act.
It should have been awful.
I get kind of confused by the layout of everything to the east of the Toll House, to be honest with you. But once I'm west of the Toll House, I'm feeling pretty good.
Kill you if you lack technique. I can sense some. Smell it almost.
He can smell it.
Underground.
What else that nose do, damn it?
Shadows. If you find it, bring it to me. I'll make something incredible.
You got it, Hefe. I've got this metal from a place called Grimforge. A slaver gave it to me, but he was chill. He was a chill slaver.
Well done keeping
Trust, he was one of the good ones. One of the good slavers. Our character just kind of looks like he's like got a really bloodshot eye now. Ever since we got the Volo eye.
There you are.
Thank you.
Be careful who you show that to. It might draw
Okay,
the
once we
wrong
let the
kind of
cutscene play out
attention.
one time, we'll skip it all the rest.
Need anything?
Found this place with the metal from a place called Grimforge.
Need anything?
Found this metal in a place called Grimforge. Thank you. That's all of our flawed Helldust gear. We won't really put any of it on. I mean, yeah, none of this is really good for what we're doing right now, unfortunately. But we will be able to sell it for a lot. So why don't we just go in here and talk to our peeps?
We need to talk.
Hey, Jaheira.
Be welcome. Have a drink.
Thank you. I love alcohol.
To your very good health.
We really don't need to talk to talk to Isabel either and like conjure up Marcus. Because we are gonna have necrotic resistance anyways from our infusion once we take a long rest. And it's gonna be better than Isabel's necrotic resistance, so I think we'll be pretty good. Do you fuck with the dwarven splint mail? I do sometimes, but most of the time I think I prefer the adamantine splint.
You know more of the
With this build, we definitely prefer the adamantine splint.
except for how it tastes.
I think the 2 damage reduction is pretty good. We'll drink the wine. And more importantly, I think we really like the reeling. When we do get hit, being able to send enemies reeling is really nice with this build because we apply reverb to them. Which means we get our reverb stacks whether enemies hit us or miss us, which, you know, that's pretty good. Plus, with Heavy Armor Master, I really like stacking damage reduction.
And do not lie. The parasite is changing you.
And I don't think we really care about the Constitution improvement, to be honest with you. Despite knowing you're under the effects of a drug, try to deny the Tadpole has any influence over you. The Tadpole literally has no influence over us. We use no illithid powers, so I'm just gonna make this check, and it won't be lying. I refuse.
Good. I will take your word for it. And hold
Just
you
a
to it.
couple of buffs. Yeah,
Every
just a
reason to be
few.
cautious. I've traced people
We have the odd buff here and there.
people with parasites in their
One of my
brains.
tabletop characters I never really got to play is an Artificer. I gotta try this mod out. Resistance to necrotic damage as an infusion Act 2 sounds great. Yeah, it's the mod's really well made too, actually. There's been very few odd things happening.
We killed and buried over a century ago.
Sounds like necromancy at play.
Which means he isn't working alone. He was a Sharan once. Took to building an army of dark justiciars beneath this very
My god, a Sharan, he must be truly
Alongside the
horrendous.
druids, we made it our business to see him deposed, dead and buried.
Did he just imply that Tom smells awful? I don't infernal iron smells good. Yeah, he probably did say that Tom was a little stinky. He's probably just trying to be polite about it.
Invincible. We met him on the road here.
Invincible. I want to put an invincible joke in one of my
Destroying Baldur.
videos. I mean, it's so easy, right? Ketheric Thorm, invincible.
Only to watch him pluck it out like a splinter. He healed.
My god, he really does sound invincible.
Things looked hopeless. But experience
I do
has
think
taught
that
me
we
no
could
matter how bleak
kill
things look,
Marcus pretty easily.
you are
Just
the
because I think we could probably pretty easily knock him prone. But I still don't really want to fight Marcus. Especially because then we'd have to long rest sooner. If we can discover the source of his immortality, why the potential is endless, that's an evil wizard line. What do you have in mind?
protected by your artifact. You can infiltrate his forces.
Marcus, this is good news.
True soul.
We could be chosens of the absolute.
Him of his advantage. Once Ketheric is without his shield, the sword.
Do you think Ketheric misses his wife?
Final end to this blight.
He's got a whole plot line about missing his wife. I think he does. Catheric's days are numbered. I'll make sure of it.
For your infection,
What if I just make the whole Act 2 like one long invincible meme for this playthrough? What you did was not nice, Catheric.
I will do everything I can to make sure you survive this. Any cure starts with understanding the disease. Whatever magic Catheric's using to control these tadpoles, it must be at Moonrise.
All right, you got it, Jaheira. I'll pretend to be a true soul. I pinky promise. Girl, your wine is DC 6 to resist. It is not gonna help you.
Before you go, there's somebody else you should.
Dame Aylin is the immortal? Wait a second, she really is. She's literally just like fodder to show off how cool the bad guys are. She's the immortal from Invincible.
She cast the moon shield around the inn. It's the only reason we're still alive. She's upstairs in her
And just like the immortal too, I really wish that she was way cooler. Okay, I think what we're gonna do here is we're going to talk to Rolan and then just roll out. While we're here, what if I grab the snowburst string? This could be useful, right? For all the ice damage we deal? Maybe, probably. Yeah, let's fuck it. Let's talk to Rolan. I'm sure we'll swing by him before we take a long rest and he won't die.
Back there. Put it on the bar, then piss off and leave me alone.
Just like Immortal, Aylin is always like, where is Catheric? Where is he?
Jaheira didn't save your ragged little tail from the cultists. I did.
The names in Invincible will have to be ironic, right? Immortal always dies, Mark gets beat up. Yeah, they're totally ironic. I mean, they're not like ironic in the universe, but the authors are totally made them ironically, yeah. Kid's right, you need to lay off the liquor.
It's you. Don't you get tired of telling
He really is
me
looking
how to
down
live
on
your
us.
lives?
I dislike Dame Aylin. She keeps stealing my kills. Yeah, it is kind of rude that she fucking kill steals both Catheric and Leroican. What's wrong? Can I help?
Sod off. I'm only here because you helped me and my family.
I missed Rolan in my first few playthroughs. Now I feel maternal towards him.
You had other ideas. Carl and Leo are taking
I do
away
not
the
feel
crap.
paternal towards Rolan. I kind of dislike him. I'm gonna be honest with you.
And now they're gone.
He's just so petulant. Do you know where they are?
Dead for all I know. Or in the cult's tower with the others who were taken.
Alright. They're alive, I'll
They're
rescue
my
them.
responsibility.
I love how he does like 4 quick head turns back towards us too.
Your own arse. Whatever it is you do, I'll fix this.
Aylin and Isabel have to be the hottest couple in the game though. I can't think of a lot of other couples in general in this game. So I think by default they have to be. Alright, let's go kill Karnas real quick. I think we'll use a blur spell for that one. And hopefully we can get by with just one blur spell.
Reach Moonrise, and I've orders
The Drow twins? I don't think they're a couple though. Aren't they just like siblings? Well, I guess they can be both.
The cultists have found a way to move freely. Whatever this method, you must
Roland's poor neck. Yeah, he's gonna give himself whiplash if he keeps turning around like that.
say the word. We fly.
The word, brother. Let's go. Take on that convoy. You lead, I follow.
I'll mark your map should you lose the way. Harper's with me. Stray no more than an arm's length from your course.
Just saw the full paladin vid. Ultra Slay, Very Diva. Thank you. I'm glad it was Ultra Slay and Very Diva. That's very kind of you. Well, we might as well try and trick Karnas here. We do have Bliss Spores active to help out. And we could use Enhanceability too if we like really want to. Maybe it's worth it to try. Sorry, I got distracted. Maybe we use enhanceability and just try and convince like all of the bosses in Act 2 to die. We could, but at the same time, I kind of wanna fight some guys. We're not a charisma character, so I don't care too much about convincing people to die. I don't know why I'm just picking up trash now. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go ahead and use blur, and then we'll talk to these guys, trigger the ambush, and if it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. Whatever, who cares? Small healing potion. Blur. Talk to Harper Allendale. Can Thunderstruck be Tom Nomenheimer's anthem? If we can secure the rights, but I think that might be a little expensive. Bex and Danis are cute. I like that Bex gives you cookies for saving him. I got no idea who Bex and Danis are, but we can say that they're like couple number 2. Second hottest couple in the game. I love how Tom doesn't even comment on the tiefling refugees. He's just like, oh, there was a fight here. Yeah, he's very nonchalant. He's quite the nonchalant king. Would Tom even try and convince Karnas here? We could just like do the fight. I don't know, maybe like I like to think he's like intelligent, and if he can like think his way out of a problem, he's gonna try, but he's just not very good at doing the actual plan part. Like, he's good at coming up with the plans, but not executing them, because he's not very charismatic. So we'll put him out there. I gave you $1 last stream. That should cover the cost. Yeah, I'll hit up ACDC, and we'll see if we can figure out Thunderstruck rights. I think Thunderstruck is by ACDC. Don't quote me on that.
Your minds connect, and you hear a voice
could be wrong.
To you. The absolute, or just the echoes of his fractured mind reverberating in the darkness.
Your true souls, my queen. How have they survived?
By being really good at charisma checks. The absolute protected me. I think we can all agree the worst couple is Yurgir and Nessa. Yeah, that one's pretty upsetting. The absolute guided me to you. She said I was to take yours, and I don't want to lose my blur, so we'll just... Okay, I'm fucking great at this game.
Majesty, is this true?
I'm the best to ever do it, I'm afraid.
Did I not serve you well? Very well. If it is you...
Thunderstruck allegedly costs between 50,000 to 60,000 for use in a movie, according to the Interblag. All right, you may go now. Yeah, we can crowdfund that.
The shadows will tear us to pieces.
This is not Her Majesty's will.
Excuse you, Karnas. Who are you to say? Securus. There, you now carry the blessing of the absolute. You'll be... Hello? What is the moon lantern doing? You guys see that little jig over there? I'm the worst to ever do it, actually. I'm so bad at this game. Oh my god. That's actually kind of deeply disappointing. With advantage, too?
They think we cannot see through their lies. Punish them for this blasphemy. We'll make them scream.
Alright. Well, we're fighting. At least we're, like, well in the middle of initiative here. Okay, so we're actually pretty good at fighting Karnas, I feel. But I think I still want to try and get him up onto the roof. Like, we would love to kill his little goons and then get him up onto the roof. Okay. How did that... What? Was he just in the floor? Alright, anyways. Yeah, we could just go ahead and start beaten up on Karnas. Or we could do a little jog down here and murder his friends and then worry about beating him up. But I do kind of like the idea of, while we have Blur active, just bully the hell out of Karnas and try and lure him up here and then like just thunderwave him off the edge and call that a day. Seems like a pretty good idea to me. So let's give this a whirl. Go ahead and run up to him. Do a little booming blade. Do a little reverb action. Can't climb up that ladder because the ladder's gone. Can't do that actually. You know what? Sure, whatever. We'll just stay on the ground. Yeah. I was so distracted by this archer who seems to be getting hit by everything despite being nowhere near it, that I completely did not acknowledge the fact that they blew up the ladder. Was your owlbear build fun to play? Might be my next playthrough. Oh, it was so much fun. It wasn't very good, but yeah, it was a lot of fun. There's actually, I'll give a little spoiler for an upcoming video for you guys. There's actually a video of that run in the works right now that I think you guys will enjoy. I think it'll be a good time. Okay, we don't like Spindleweb Sanctuary. And we don't really like how all of his dudes are... Well, we don't like how some of his dudes are in his aura now. We could just go ahead and pop his Sanctuary and we don't really care. Because we do still have... Oh, dear. How's he done that? Because we still have Psychic Resistance turned on. So I don't think this is actually a big deal. God, Spindleweb Skepticism is fucking crazy. What the hell do you mean? This is an aura that gives -6 to AC. They really do hate melee creatures in melee guys, melee characters in honor mode. I'm sorry. He just made an opportunity attack and it didn't break his Sanctuary. How's he done that? Okay, I guess we're not beating up Karnas. I changed my mind. Let's go beat up Kansif instead. Never mind. We will actually just run past all of these guys to trigger attacks of opportunity. And just watch them like fall down a little bit, I guess. Deeply upsetting. Reckless Warcry on fucking everybody has me feeling a little sad. I don't even remember what Reckless Warcry does, but still has me feeling a little sad. I don't remember what we can actually do with our reaction. So, sure, maybe? No, actually, you're a Spindleweb fanatic. Let's not do that. Inciting Howl also has me feeling a little sad. Okay. We take that. Thank you, Harper Ellendale. Because he missed? I mean, Sanctuary is supposed to break even if you miss an attack. Okay, this guy's just fucking cheating. I'm glad he's on our side, because what the fuck is this? Alright, let's just see if we can kill this guy with an attack of opportunity. Good. I guess we'll just murder the goons now. Kansif, you want to die too? Thank you. And Brawler Vez, you look murderable. And that was a pretty good turn. You wanna go ahead and whiff a couple times? Thanks, buddy. Alright. Oh, we killed like 3 guys. Okay. Goodbye, Harper Branthos. What the hell? How did he die? Alright. Are you a fanatic? No, you're good. Might as well do that. Okay, all of our friends have died. And we are injured. Which is not good. Okay, let's see if we can trigger Sanctuary Breaking now. No, still didn't work. Maybe Spindleweb Sanctuary is a little bit different. He is prone now, so we can't actually use his reaction. Which means we can go ahead and... I don't know if we can get you prone just by doing this. We triggered the reverb, but we didn't get him prone. That's okay. We'll just go ahead and whack you. And then whack you. Your dad will full heal. If you're missing any health at all, Karnas can do a multi-attack against you. So my personal recommendation, don't be missing health against Karnas. And then I think generally what we want to do is trigger attacks of opportunity. Actually, no, let's just not get hit. If he misses against us, he misses against us. But I don't want to give him too many attacks because our AC is getting reduced. And we probably want to do our regular attack first on most turns. To try and knock him prone with our first attack. And then get advantage on the Booming Blade attack. If he starts prone, then the order doesn't matter. But as you can see... If we're fighting a single target enemy who can be knocked prone, this is kind of how the fight goes. This is what I was talking about like 15 minutes ago. Yeah, I don't think we have much to worry about when it's just one guy who can be knocked prone. Beautiful fight. Absolutely beautiful. Just in time for our blur, too. Our blur is going to run out at the start of our turn. You'll love to see it. Okay, perfect. Can Karnas multi-attack a person whose only health issue is one lost tooth? Yes. If you're feeling slightly under the weather, Karnas can multi-attack you. So be careful. Well, all our friends died again. For somebody who... has armor called Guardian. We're not very good at protecting people, unfortunately. We even give all of our enemies disadvantage on attacks against everybody other than us with our melee attack. That's what the condition that the thunder emitter inflicts on people. We can't loot him. Does this count as still being alive? He's doing something. Anyways, let's go get our Pixie Blessing. Didn't use any other spell slots other than the one blur. Pretty good. The corpse in the background jumping up and down is taking me out. Yeah, that guy had a fucking field day.
You notice a tiny pixie trapped within.
Don't blame yourself, Truant. They were Harpers. They were doomed from the start. Yeah, probably.
Sometimes playful, sometimes malicious.
Oh please, oh golly me, oh my. You must release me or I'll die.
I got you, Dolly Thrice. I got you.
Night and day.
Think he died on the roof? Yeah, I think he was like secretly on the roof the whole time, despite him not being on the roof.
Been trapped in that coffin with no one but a Mage Rider and my own farts for company. Did me a good time.
Tom looks fucking perturbed by that. I love how we're like not even in view here. I love how much Lyrian cares about short races.
Sure I can, but will I? Yes.
He looks fucking aghast. I mean, well, he did just see like 15 people die on his behalf. All because he was one short of a deception check that he had advantage and inspiration with, and bliss spores. I'd be looking pretty choked too. Next challenge run, save all the Harpers? Okay, well, you're asking too much of me. Do you think I'm some sort of god? Good lord. Okay, let's go save Rolan. Because he is going to need some help. Because we've learned in our previous playthrough that even if you save his siblings and then talk to him, he still comes out here to die if you don't talk to him first. So apparently he just always needs saving. So let's go ahead and sneak up on these guys and I don't know, just... Does, wait a second. Oh wait, are they fighting now? No, they're good. They're gonna just hang out there for a moment. Does this come back on a short rest? Nah, that's a long rest. Oh wait, it is a short rest thing. Yeah, sure, dude. Get our protection from evil and good back up. Why not? Free up the wound closure, and let's go jump in. Yeah, let's go just jump right into the thick of things. Could get a surprise round or something. I don't really care. I'm sure Rolan will survive. Rolan, I'm sure you'll survive. Okay, maybe I should have gotten a surprise round. Yeah, let's try and murder this one, since this is right up in his grill. That's not a lot of damage. I didn't know we could... These fuckers have thunder resistance? Why in God's name do they have thunder resistance? No wonder we weren't obliterating them earlier. Okay, I probably should have gotten the surprise round. Alright, Rolan, can I... Can't defensive field him. Well, good luck with this one, brother. We'll just stand right next to you for, like, solidarity, I guess. We use a defensive field on ourselves, right next to him. Beautiful. Were these regular magic missiles? Yeah, I guess he doesn't get his special ones to, like, Act 3 or something. Oh my fucking god. That was a lot of damage. Yeah, I think Roland's gonna just fucking die. We could just Sanctuary him, though. But I think he's gonna break his Sanctuary if we do. We could heal him up, too. Which is another thing we could do. I don't really want to go through the effort of doing that. We could also Speed Potion. There's a lot we could do here. We could just see how much damage we do here. And then just, like, you know, if he lives, he lives. Look at that, he lives.
Damn it all! I can do nothing right! Not a damn thing!
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it, but... what are you even doing here?
I was looking for Cal and Leah. What else? Instead, I found myself cornered by shadow fiends and in need of rescue. From you, of all bloody people.
A good wizard knows when to ask for guidance, for help.
What good am I if I can't do this? This one thing.
Yeah, I got no answers for you, brother.
Cal and Leah again. Be on your way. I'll return to last light.
Shadow Fiends, is this a mid lane? Yeah, it must be. We need a Night Stalker gank coming in. All right. There's something in these chests, right? I forget what is in these chests, but I remember opening these one time and seeing a magic item that I was like, huh, this is a really weird magic item. I think it was, oh fuck, I used inspiration for that. that wasn't another Thieves' Tools, whatever. It was like a shield that gave a stealth bonus or something like that. Yeah, that's weird. Weird shield. Anyways, let's just go over here, I guess. Hey, 280 XP. Can we cut across here without pissing off Jerry? How do you actually get up to Moonrise from here? Guess we could take like a flying potion or something if we really want to. stealth bonus on a shield because you're hiding behind it. True. That makes sense.
We're close. I can feel it.
We can make this jump, right? Surely. All right.
Its power is strong here.
Okay, we'll just go up and around this way. Failed to survive. I actually didn't know that there was a little pile to dig up right there. Go figure. Sneaky shield like the gift with the skeleton banging on. I fucking love that gift. I've decided that whenever my upstairs neighbors are being loud, I'm just gonna like replicate that skeleton gif. I don't know if I mentioned it, but like a couple weeks ago, my upstairs neighbors were just fucking yapping super loud till like 3 in the morning on the phone or something. Maybe they were on Discord, but holy shit. They would not shut the hell up. I was losing my mind. I literally like banged on the ceiling, and it used to work for my old upstairs neighbors whenever they were being like super fucking loud. Like you could hear that they heard me banging on the ceiling because they would like stop for a moment and then they would like make some quiet noise and then they would just be silent for forever.
Right enough.
But I tried banging on the ceiling this time, and my upstairs neighbors fucking didn't stop for a moment. They were locked the fuck in with whatever they were doing. And I was losing my mind. I was crashing out like crazy. More yapping than Nettie? Yeah, they started yapping at around like 11 p.m., which is like generally right around when I crawl into bed, and they stopped around 3 a.m. And I kept like falling asleep for like 15 minutes and then being woken up for like another 45. It was awful. It felt like torture. Okay, let's go ahead and trigger this cutscene, and then we'll explore Moonrise and get everything out of the way. I fucking hate noisy neighbors. I don't mind it too much when it's during the day, but if you're being loud as hell at like 3 a.m., I am gonna crash out. My old upstairs neighbors were pretty bad though, even during the day, because they had like 4 young children in a not very large apartment, and I think their children's favorite pastime was to just jump off the couch onto the floor. And it was so loud that my mic would pick up on it, which made recording fucking horrible. I don't think it ever picked up on streams, but it definitely picked up when I was recording, and it was awful. We'll keep silent and keep watching.
General Thorm.
Did not expect to see Fezzerick again after Act 1. I love how he reappears.
You have seen what these creatures are capable of, and you have seen their inadequacy.
Did you try going upstairs and challenging them to a hockey duel to the death, as is Canadian tradition? I thought about it, but I didn't really want to get out of bed.
Enough.
I always find it weird how Fezzerick can recognize you through your disguise. How do you know who I am, Fezzerick? We'll say kill them, they're worthless. They were torturing one of our kin.
Lies! I served the Absolute! I did everything I was told!
I think Saza appears here also if you free her. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she does. I think you're right.
Close to the ending and the new beginning. I can coddle failure no longer.
Yeah, he's got to lock the fuck in. He's got season 4 of his show coming out soon. What happens if you kill Fezzerick and Minthara? Who shows up here? That's a good question, actually. I'd imagine there's some like failsafe goblin or something. My god, he really is invincible. Just random no-name goblins, I think? Yeah, that makes sense. There's always a failsafe goblin.
Try again.
There's a fail-safe goblin with blue hair, I think. Is it that goblin right there? She's kind of got blue hair. And she doesn't have any other lines in this cutscene when Fezzerick's here.
Dispose of the rest as you see fit. Or better yet, put that true soul.
Lyrian failsafes are crazy? That's honestly
You have far
impressive.
more important matters to attend to. Or have you forgotten?
Some of them feel very goofy though. Like the failsafe Dwergar in the Grimforge after you make a deal with Brithfar is really funny to me every time he shows up. Because there does not need to be one there, but he'll show up and he'll just be like, damn, all my friends are dead. Well, anyways, here's some money. And he's just like not in the fight at all. He just comes in after everybody is dead. Alright, we will nod currently. We understand what she means. We got high intelligence.
Your authority over them is complete. They will obey any command. Report to me upstairs when you're done.
It's not that goblin. It has spiky hair. Okay.
Help me! For old time's sake!
Alright. We'll square up against them. Why not?
You're gonna enjoy this, ain't ya?
The seat of the absolute power.
Please don't throw a bomb at me. Oh man. Oh, we instantly lost concentration. Come on, dude. Really getting a crit fail on my concentration immediately. I fought 2 shadows with that shit. Your Artificer's a cutie? I think so. I think he's a little cutie patootie. See if we can kill you with an attack of opportunity. Nice. I love how I keep saying kill you with an attack of opportunity, but it's like we're not the ones making the attacks of opportunity. Okay, once again, let's just go get the Zarel cutscene out of the way, and then we will go talk to... I think Araj sells the ring we're looking for? The Ring of Spiteful Thunder? I don't remember. I know somebody in here sells the ring that we're looking for. But we'll figure it out.
Must not be disturbed. The rooftop is off limits to everyone.
Uno reverse card opportunity attack? Yeah.
Everyone. Keep watch and ensure that nobody passes.
The first time I fought the goblins there, my game bugged and all of Moonrise aggroed on my ass. That is deeply upsetting.
The goblins. Tell me how they suffered. No. Better yet. Show me.
Alrighty. We'll do like a little charades impersonation of how they died.
In a blaze of excitement, tongues of psychic flame lap at the memory of the goblins dying by your hand.
I see you like
He looks so upset.
physically. So do I.
Whoa. Okay, so we're pretending, and he likes to think he's really good at pretending. So we'll say, got any more for me to punish?
But I hope someone of your talents would be more ambitious. You came here to answer the Absolute's call. Let's see what you're made of.
Alright, hell yeah.
Parts the folds of your mind again, touching your wants and hopes, tasting them.
Please don't taste my wants and hopes.
Into her mind's palette. But there is purpose to her exploration. She is searching for proof.
You know, I'm actually gonna make one of these checks this time, because I'm kind of curious what happens if we fail. It's been so long since I've done one of these that I've forgotten. So let's do deception, because it's our highest odds of failing. And I want to see what actually happens here.
For a moment, there is ecstasy as she finds a mirror to her.
Because I know you can just press the option that isn't any check, and then you're like completely fine.
Stretched thin.
But I've totally forgotten what happens here if you actually fail.
Anger in your heart, not love.
My anger always my love, but it's directed towards her enemies. Okay, I guess it just gives you another shot to pass.
Your emotions.
Yeah, and then I'm assuming if you pass that, then you just fail and they aggro. Really weird that you can just not make a check and be completely fine, or you have to fail twice to actually fail.
It was
Strange.
bliss. She gave me everything I wanted.
I failed this dialogue once here and I had to clean all of Moonrise. That's not good. Show me the power she gave you.
What's the point in power if you don't get to have a little fun every now and again?
Z'rell could have been another evil companion, honestly. She's freaky like the rest of them. Yeah, there are so many missed opportunities for like a solid evil run. I mean, the goblin leaders should have like all been evil companions. Priestess Gut, Droraxlin, Minthara. Nier should have been another one in Act 1. Would have loved Z'rell here in Act 2.
General, the closer you'll be
yeah,
to the
so many missed opportunities with the evil route, if you ask me. Is it true that General Thorm is invincible?
Indeed. The Absolute's love for him has made him more than mortal. He is unstoppable. Don't
we clean all of Moonrise eventually anyway? Yeah, we're gonna clear out Moonrise eventually. We're gonna do the raid though, because I like doing the raid. I live to serve. What do I need to do?
That General Thorm requires. He sent his most trusted advisor.
Priestess Gut is a short race character. She had no chance of being a companion. Okay, you're really fucking real for that, actually. What was I thinking? Just one of those hideous short races.
Go there, aid Balthazar if you can, and bring the relic home.
All right, you got it, Big Papa. What exactly was this relic he was sent to retrieve?
Something that General Thorm desires, and that he has ordered us to retrieve.
After all the work with Zaza, she should have been a companion with something good, even if she's a goblin.
On edge.
What do you mean, even if she's a goblin? You think goblins can't have good things? All right, let's see if we can unlock the special stock. Nope, we're very short of unlocking the special stock.
I get anxious. I get impatient. You have your mission.
God damn. Okay, lady. Holy shit.
The shadows around the mausoleum.
I like how she goes from 0 to 100 real quick, and now she's just chill again.
Take one from Balthazar's chambers. But don't pry. The last person who snooped into his secrets lost their head. I believe he uses it as a chamber pot.
Wouldn't that be a horrible chamber pot? There's a lot of holes in heads. I'd imagine that things would just like leak onto your floor. Doesn't seem like he's a very smart man. Okay, I'm pretty sure that Araj Oblodra has the ring that we're looking for. So let's go have a quick chat with her. Hey, Araj Oblodra, how's it going?
A very great pleasure to meet you, true soul. Should you be interested, I have a particular offer.
Does this place look like anyone values cleanliness? I'd be pretty fucking upset if I was Ketheric and my next door neighbor was just fucking shitting on the floor. I would be pretty dang miffed. Okay, she does not have the ring though. Oh, she has the Thunderskin cloak. I've gotten my rings mixed up. Okay, hold on. let me look up where the fuck this ring is. Ring of Spiteful Thunder. Where the hell is this? It is sold by Roa Moonglow. Okay. I guess while we're here, I should probably just buy the Ring of Free Action so that I don't forget. And maybe it'll be useful at some point. I think that's generally just one of the things that I should buy. I am gonna take her up on her offer, maybe? Question mark? Hold up, this is the song that we gotta skip. Maybe I'll actually just do that later, because I don't want to have the like bloodless condition or whatever, which I think she gives you. I think she gives you like a negative condition when she takes your blood. The gnome potion is pretty good though, because it gives knock, if I recall correctly. And knock is a pretty handy spell to have sometimes.
A new face come to bask in the light
when you
of the
feel like it.
absolute.
She doesn't do that. Alright, we could probably go take that then. Bloodless Elixir, Darkness Arrow. There it is. The Ring of Spiteful Thunder. The sickness is the day after you use the potion. Ah, okay. I knew she gave you a negative condition related to the potion. I just couldn't remember exactly when it was or what it was. Okay, when the wearer deals thunder damage to a reverberating creature, it becomes dazed unless it succeeds a con saving throw. So obviously this is pretty good with reverberation, so it triggers it, but it also makes them more likely to fail the con saves. And dazed is a pretty nice thing to inflict on people, because it means they lose their dex bonus to their AC, which is, you know, that can be a lot of AC depending on the person you're fighting. And it gives them disadvantage on wisdom saves too, which, you know, that could be useful at some point possibly. I'm broke. Have some armor. You can have all this junk. Alright, never mind. You cannot have all of that junk. You can have most of that junk. Ring of Spiteful Thunder. Okay, and we're going to replace our Ring of Protection with this. Ring of Protection almost definitely better for the record, but we're leaning into the full thunder damage shebang. Honestly, if we wanted to lean into conditions, it's probably better to mix in like the Callous Glow Ring, Coruscation Ring combo at this point, or something. But we're leaning fully into the thunder damage stick. The only reason why we're not worrying about the Thunderskin Cloak... Well, let's go talk to Raj again. Might as well get the potion while we're here. And then I can show off why we're not worried about the Thunderskin Cloak. Phase also prevents reactions, so no more killing people with attacks of opportunities. We can always trigger the attack of opportunities first, though. We'd really want to. But the Thunderskin Cloak makes it so when a creature with reverb deals damage to us, they need to make a con save or become dazed. Obviously, this just like triggers way less often than the ring, because we don't really want to be getting hit with our 22 AC and protection from evil and good or blur active. This is not very likely to happen. And yeah, they do the same. They have the same end result. It's not like stacking dazed really matters too much. And Ring of Spiteful Thunder is going to give us all the dazed we need just by itself. So yeah, Thunderskin Cloak's kind of booty. But whatever, let's go get our potion here. Seeing that AC hurts me? Yeah, it hurts me too. 22 AC, so low.
A vial of true soul's blood, specifically. With one drop, I can brew a rather
Alright, take my blood, lady.
The rest, I keep for myself.
AC is too high for enemies to proc the Thunder Cloak. I mean, if we swap cloaks, we'd only have 21 AC, which is awful. All right, let's do it. Let's experiment a little. We're an artificer. We like experimenting.
All over. Close your eyes.
We'll see what like a blood mage lady can do with our stuff.
One of your very best traits in a bottle. Use it well.
Thanks. Oh, hey, and look at that. We get inspiration for it, too. Blood, sweat, and the other thing. Well, the other thing? Hello? What's the other thing? Oh, dear. Okay, let's head into the center of town and go put our blood, sweat, and the other thing to work, I guess. Raj has such a sultry voice. She does. She's got a nice voice. The other thing is jism. It's been so long since I've heard the word jism. I don't think I like it. I think I would like it to be longer since I've heard the word jism, actually. Alright, let's go ahead and get protection from evil and good. And swap our rings again. We could get a surprise round here, guys, in the center of town. Using shovel. Don't think it really matters too much if we do. Sorry, oh, my sleepiness is kicking in. I guess we will. Why not? I don't really know what we're doing with the rest of our day. Well, I could try and convince the Thorms to die using the inspiration we've picked up and then I don't know if we have enough for enhanceability anymore, any spell slots, but maybe enhanceability and bliss spores. Probably a good idea to try doing something of the sort against Thizabald at the very least, because let's be real, nobody likes fighting Thizabald. There's probably some dude out there that likes fighting Thizabald. I just want to jump over the railing. I know there's a pixel where I can see it. There it is. All right. Let's start by going for this guy, because he's the only guy we can reach, actually. Yeah, let's just go for this dude. Sure. Give him a big ol' whack. Damn. He instantly became dazed. That is not how I thought that would work. I don't know why it worked like that. Maybe it's because of the Morning Lord's Radiance. Like, we trigger Reverb with this first hit, and then the Morning Lord's Radiance hits, and then it triggers Reverb, or it triggers Dazed. That's pretty crazy. Bro's got AC 6. That's not good for him. Her. Interesting. I wonder how that's gonna work once we lose the Morning Lord's Radiance. Hey, Yeehaw Mac, how's it going? Stream's going well, thank you for asking. Ow. She had that potion awfully quick at hand. Makes you think whether your blood was really used in it. Yeah, that's... I don't think it was blood, sweat, and that other thing. I think it might have just been that other thing. What does Daze do again? Gives you disadvantage on wisdom saves. Makes it so that you can't make reactions. And you lose your dexterity AC bonus. So Dazed is pretty good. We're just gonna go around, trigger some attacks of opportunity because we can. And we'll just stop right next to this dude. Howdy, fellas. Basically a hangover? Basically. Oh, look at that. We've passed the perception check. It also makes you reeling and about to break. It does. Okay. Oh, we've somehow dazed everybody. Oh my god. Wait a second. How the hell are they all getting dazed? I'm so confused. Is it... These guys didn't take thunder damage from us. How the hell are they dazed? I gotta read up about this item on the wiki after the stream. What is happening here? Literally everybody is dazed. We can't get you prone, so we might as well just smite first. Do a little crit miss. Oh wait, that was a... Oh, not a smite, a booming blade second. Oh dear, that's not good. I didn't think we'd actually fail one of those. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Okay, well, keep attacking you, I guess. Very good. It should probably heal up a little bit. We probably won't die to getting our strength atrophied, probably. I believe the wiki says the ring applies dazed off any damage, not just thunder. Either way, it seems stronger than stated. Yeah, there's definitely some stuff going on here. I guess all of our enemies are just gonna be permanently dazed with this ring, which I'm not complaining about. Probably want to trigger attacks of opportunity first. Yeah, that guy definitely got dazed from just whiffing an attack against us. Alright, then we'll start swinging at this dude. I wish we would stop crit missing with our booming blade. Just joined the stream. Have you bonked Anti-Ethel? Yeah. Well, I mean, depending on your definition of bonked, but yeah, we did that last stream. We failed another strength drain? Does that reset the... No, it's just literally reduced our strength again. Okay. Okay, let's see what attacks of opportunity are gonna do for us. That's not good. That's quite bad, actually. Alright, we'll just murder you. Thank you. And I guess we'll use one of these healing potions now. Get an attack of opportunity from you. Cool. Everybody's dazed and truant's confused. Yeah, there's a lot going on now. We apply like 5 million conditions every time we look in somebody's general direction. Unfortunately, the Boots of Stormy Clamor can only apply its effect once per attack, regardless of how many conditions that attack inflicts. But it would be kind of sick if we were just applying like 20 stacks of reverb with every attack. Would be kind of freaking cool. Okay, get you prone, which means we're more likely to get a crit hit on you. I feel it coming. I feel it in my bones. Okay, nothing happened there. I really wonder if the Ring of Absolute Force is doing more for us at this point than the Caustic Band would be. Because we are causing a lot of thunder damage, like, all the time. But surely it's not more than just dealing 2 more damage with every hit. Anyways, pretty clean fight for the most part. I should probably try and talk to old Fizzybald. Probably. That's not the button I meant to press. I'm checking to see if we have a protection from evil and good scroll. In case we fail the checks. We have 1 inspiration point. I never picked up the Graceful Claw, so we don't have advantage on Dex. We are quite good at making con saves right now, though. So the only thing we really need to worry about is our performance checks. Which, you know, that's a pretty big thing to be concerned about. In all fairness. We could throw on Falara Louvre, which I definitely picked up somewhere. There it is, to give even more boost to our performance checks. But then we're even more sad if we fail and have to fight him, because then we gotta spend another action to put on our weapon. So maybe we just try and talk to him, and we just fucking go for it. We just fucking go for it.
Time to press ahead.
I think that's a fine idea. If we have to fight him, we'll fight him, I guess. I don't think it'll be like the worst fight. It'll be awkward, to say the least. I don't know what type of farts he's gonna be doing. Necrotic, maybe? Because we were mixing Thunder and Radiant together? We can always cheese him. We can just run out here and just fucking shoot him with our Blicky if we have to. Which will take forever, for the record, but we could do it. Whatever, we'll figure this out. We'll do a little quick save and we'll just fucking go for it. My boyfriend and I got drunk and fell asleep to the foot tier list stream. He was so upset that Popper only made it to C tier. Can't believe you fell asleep to that stream. I kind of thought that nobody would watch that, the VOD for that stream. It was kind of a boring stream, I'm gonna be honest with you. But I hope you slept well. Any hoodles, yeah, let's just do like a funny little quick save here, maybe top up our HP in case things go awry. Don't be a bitch. Oh, well, it's the backseater told me to not be a bitch. Yeah, I guess I can't cheese Thizzball. It's one of the least fun fights in the game. The Booming Blade fix mod, did you use the Larian version or 5e spells version? The Larian version, because I don't have 5e spells installed. Good evening, somebody. How's it going? Alrighty. What is it that you're serving them? I would drink Oblivion and Beyond. I would have like a shot of it. I don't think I would drink as much as he's giving out to people, but like, he's giving full mugs. I would try a shot of Oblivion and Beyond. See how this goes.
See how the creature's skin
Had to solo this guy in my save with my friend because he kept dying and I played tank paladin. Yeah, this guy's a fucking annoying ass fight. So is Ketheric actually really their dad? I do believe Ketheric is Thizabald's dad, yes. Okay, we definitely go con saves here because we're quite good at these. Oh, it's still a little close for comfort. And then I guess we'll use enhance ability for the performance checks. Okay, Ketheric is a half elf though. Yeah, he's half elf and half pig, I guess. I'm a little afeared, brother. It is kind of fucked up if Ketheric is his bio dad, because he clearly cares way more about Isabel than he does care about Thizabald. Isn't he a centaur, or is that the other son? Yeah, but he's like a pig centaur. He's not like a real centaur. He's got like a weird little pigtail going on at the back. That effect on your armor is cool. I'm glad you like it. I don't really like it. Anyways, did you know that I explored a lost fortress buried deep in the Underdark's bowels? Ooh, nat 20. Easy every time. Those blue eyes look kind of nice. Yeah, he's got like the spice eyes going on from Dune. I don't know what they're actually called, but you know, you can like see the future or some shit. Delightful. Very sultry with it. Delicious. Did he look like this before he died, or did the curse deform him into this four-legged thing? I'm pretty sure the curse deformed him. I feel like that's a safe assumption. 35. That was significantly less close than our first roll. He looks like he's getting into it, too. Maybe not.
As the vile brew fills it, yet your mind remains miraculously steady.
Of course our mind does, because we're a gigabrain. Tom Nomenheimer is a genius. Unlike Thizabald, who's waterboarding himself every time he takes a drink. Alright, did you know that I bested an Inquisitor, a dreaded champion of the Lich Queen Vlaakith? By the way, I'm pretty sure, I'm like 95% sure that the lower DC checks in this dialogue tree are lower down on the tree. So I'm pretty sure this is gonna be a lower DC than this one. Ooh, we're so good at this game. What happens if you fail the saving throw? You get drunk. So you have disadvantage on all of your other checks and whatnot. Which, you know, it's not very good. You can still pass them, but it's significantly less likely. Okay, Big Papa. Go ahead, seal yourself and drink. Easy 30. Killing it. Do we have to make another performance check after this too? Is it only the 2 performance checks? Oh my god, Tom is fucking dying. He is not looking too hot. I expected much worse. Yeah, it's really not that bad if you fail the Constitution saves. I think if you go for the sleight of hand checks and you fail those, he just like immediately tries to kill you. Okay, yeah, I think we're good. I think we passed it. I think it's 3 con saves, 2 performance checks. Pretty good. Pretty good. He might have been a chill fellow before the curse. I would get some drinks with pre-curse Thizabald. Hi, Mr. Ant. Hope you're doing well. I am. Thank you, Michael. It's very kind of you. Hope you're doing well, too. Happy February. A chill fellow who researches and then invents poisons. Yeah, I forgot about the whole poison thing that he's into. But, yeah, I'd still get a drink with pre-curse Thizabald. I'm sure he was a nice guy and not a Sharon. Oh dear. I see the invincibility does not run in the family. Okay, good stuff. Rat bat for me? Would love to get the rat bat, thank you. Okay, let's go ahead and loot him for all he's worth and then get out of here. I guess we'll go to Jerry next, maybe? No, let's go to Malus next. I'm pretty sure we can convince Malus. I don't really care if we have to fight Jerry. I think we'll be okay at fighting Jerry.
I'll take that.
Yeah, I will take that. You get a drink with him, just not from him. Yeah, just make sure that he doesn't like get anywhere near your drink, I guess is a good call. Easy peasy. We need more thieves tools. Love me a punch drunk bastard. Also 247 gold in there is pretty nice. We're so bad at survival. Okay, yeah, let's just head across the way, go talk to good old Dr. Malus Thorm. And then we should be good to go with that. I mean, the charisma check is always up in the air, even with our enhanced ability. But I'm sure we'll be able to pass the intelligence checks. We're a smart fellow. What's in this chest? Okay, well, that's probably why I don't remember that chest. They really did put a lot of chests in this game that just got absolute dog water in them. Not close enough to get the Yankee, right? Yeah? Okay, thank God.
A house of healing. What good it does anyone know?
Yeah, I'm sure it does people lots of good. Okay. Cutscene time.
Are we poorly? Are we desperately poorly?
This is like a vocal tick of mine, by the way. Are we poorly? Are we desperately poorly? I say that shit to Theodosia all the time. Whenever she's acting weird. I don't have time to wait. I need to see the doctor right now.
Yes, yes. But all must wait. The doctor's hands are full. Join the line.
Isn't there also a weird zombie trapped place in Act 2? I went there once, never again. Yeah, there's the morgue, I'm assuming is what you mean. I am no patient. I've just been hired as an expert in maladaptive necromantic malaise. Oh dear. That's not good.
Such cruelty, such callousness, and in our time of need.
Hello? How is that cruel and callous? Enough of this. I'm going in. I don't know why Tom sounds like that now, but that's what he sounds like.
Protect the patients.
My boyfriend's vocal tick is Auntie Ethel. What did I say? My boyfriend's vocal tick is Auntie Ethel's lotions and potions galore. I like that. That's a good vocal tick.
I'll strike you down.
I've been saying me going gaga a lot recently for all my Final Fantasy VII fans out there, all my Zack Fair fans. All right, it's a pretty easy fight. Nothing too concerning there. A little sad that we didn't pass the check, but you know. Let's go ahead and talk to this lady in here. And I am gonna do a little quick save to make sure that we can actually unlock her inventory.
got potions?
Because we really need her inventory. Otherwise, I will be sad.
Oh, you're a patient. This is the children's ward. Triage is back that way.
My actual auntie has always called everyone Petals. She's not called Ethel, though. I'd be a little suspicious if I were you.
Not
That's all I'm saying.
merely medicated.
Does she perchance sell lotions and potions galore? Let's go ahead and, yeah, sleight of hand check is probably better than deception. We do have expertise with this. I keep forgetting we have expertise with this.
I see movement.
Okay, beautiful.
The patient's awake. Hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah, they're alive. Wow, that's crazy. Let me buy some stuff for you.
Not much left now, but you're welcome to look.
Alrighty. We don't really care about buying anything from her right now. We can't actually coat our weapon, which has me very sad. I wish we could coat the thunder gauntlets, the thunder emitter.
Now.
Because they're already not very good weapons, I'm gonna be honest with you.
Patient.
And coating them would help out a lot. Okay, let's go ahead and head out the back way. So that we can get the easier check with Malus Thorm instead of going in through the front. Mine is also from Auntie Ethel when you first trade with her in the Grove when she says nay bother. Nay bother's a great one, yeah. Okay, doke. In this room, which we will easily lockpick. And we will not roll an out one on. Arabella's parents' frowny face. Yeah, it is kind of sad that there's like absolutely no way to save them. We can read this book. Only with sacrifices mastery gained, so has Our Lady said, and so I say to you, dearest reader. The sisters shall one day know me, first in whole, last in part, only then will they be masters. Perchance, I dare say, that might give us a way to convince the good doctor to die. We'll do a little quick save. We'll go ahead and wander in here.
The objective of the scalpel system.
And maybe I should have done like a little bit more prep before the fight. Maybe I should have been more worried about how this fight is going to go if we fail this these checks. But we'll be fine. Isabel was the only good kid they had, huh? I actually think Malus is Catheric's uncle, I want to say. What's your favorite build in DOS 2 if you've played it? I played DOS 2, I think, one time all the way through. And I was an archer of some sort. I don't remember what exactly the build was. I remember being an archer, and I remember I was Lone Wolf. I was using the Lone Wolf perk. And that's about all that I remember.
Come, step forward. You are no sister, but
The lion does not concern himself with failing checks. You're so right. A student, yes. Do please enlighten me.
Absence. No other word.
He's the uncle? Yeah, there's something somewhere that talks about Malus being his uncle, I believe, but I can't remember where exactly it is or what it is even.
See. What is the light of
I'm not entirely confident he is his uncle, but I'm like pretty sure he is.
Witness the laceration of being. If light is the symptom.
I'm playing Ranger as well, using tips from Morgana. Yeah, she does love her archers. I might play DOS 2 again. I don't know if I would want to play it on stream, to be honest with you. I've been thinking about it. Because on one hand, it would feel like a waste to not stream it, because I know there's like obviously a lot of crossover between Baldur's Gate 3 and Divinity Original Sin 2 community. And a lot of people would, I'm sure, like they've mentioned, a lot of people have mentioned that they want to watch me play DOS 2, but at the same time, I'm not going to be good at that game. Let's go ahead and examine the sisters and their implements. I am definitely not going to be good at that game, and I just don't know if I want to deal with all the backseaters.
Only the most measured hand could make
Because I really don't remember much about the game. Let's recall what we know of Shar's teachings. We're so good.
You remember a Sharon maxim. Go forth and sow doubt.
I feel like we all have a creepy uncle like Malus. It's not that surprising, TBH. Yeah. I get where you're coming from. Okay, we'll say Shar's succor must only be granted to the willing, though.
Only the willing may know the lady's embrace. You know her teaching well. And yet these sisters must exercise their gift.
They must, exactly. He gets it. I don't like his sports. He reminds me. It reminds me of like when you look at photos of your dad, and he's wearing super short gym shorts. It's kind of the shorts that he's given off. Okay, let's see. Only with sacrifice is mastery gained. For the sisters to learn, you must submit. This is because we read his book earlier that we get this, I believe, situational advantage. Oh dear, oh me. That's not very good. Are people still backseating you in Baldur's Gate 3? Can't imagine during your time in the game. Oh yeah, people will backseat all the time, no matter what.
Submit, I must.
It's just something in human nature, unfortunately. But I like to think I'm pretty good at Baldur's Gate 3, and people backseat me in this game. I am gonna be god awful in DOS 2. I can't imagine how bad the backseating would be. Oh, there he goes. Dang, rip that guy. I did kind of want to save him. And apparently so did Tom. He looks horrified. Have you played the Expedition 33 free update? Nah, not yet. I do want to give that a whirl sometime too. Hello, here to backseat. Okay, where do I go now? Please, backseater, help me. What do I do? We're getting inspiration out the wazoo. Thankfully, only the one has mentioned Jism so far. If you invite all the viewers into a Discord call, they can all front seat instead. Now that's a good idea. I'm sure that'll go really well. Just open up like a massive Discord call to everybody who can join at will, and just let them tell me what to do. I was friends with a guy who would stream, and he would just like stream well in a public Discord server in a voice channel, and he would just let people join and just talk in his streams. It actually was not as awful as you'd think it would be. Like, nobody was just coming in and shouting slurs or anything, but he was, you know, he's a pretty small streamer. And, you know, it's a pretty well moderated community for its size, especially. But it was kind of an insane concept looking back on it. This was also in like 2015, 2016. I don't know, maybe the internet was a more peaceful place back then? Anyways. So let's go ahead and go grab this Invis potion over here, because it's free. And then... I looted Malus, by the way, right? I did that? Yes, I did. And then... we will go talk to old Jerry. Your community will definitely use slurs. I like to think that my community is pretty good, to be honest with you. But I am still not that trusting, especially when it's like, it's a pretty large community at this point. We're up to like almost 44,000 subs on YouTube, I think, which by the way, thank you guys for. Can't believe that we're that high. But yeah, I'm just gonna, I think maybe it's better that we don't open anybody to join a voice channel while we're live on air. Okay, so I should definitely go ahead and lose some gold here. before something awful happens. Send all that to camp. We got 1 gold. Better to not know, I guess. Yeah, better to not know, I think. And then yeah, we'll just go talk to Jerry. I would love to be able to like sneak up a little bit on Jerry so that we can maybe get them by a window.
Can't slow down. Better be cautious.
In case we need to fight. Nah, they're coming over here. Whatever. No biggie. You know we are all here for your cat, don't you? I've been trying to train her how to stream, but she just doesn't get it. Every time I try to explain what a keyboard does, she just looks at me and goes meow. And I'm like, come on, Theodosia, you're almost 3 years old. You still don't know how to speak. Okay, anyways, magical expertise. I have a presentation on weave dissonance if you'd like. Skill issue, honestly. I'm starting to worry about her. Like 2 years old and she hasn't even said her first word yet. She's still crawling on all fours too. Every now and then she'll stand up and take a couple wobbly steps, but like I'm pretty sure she should be further developed at this point. Lazy? Yeah, she might be. Don't hand out so much gold for so little in return. Why stay in this rotted building? Take your gold and be free. Sounds like a good idea. Ooh, we're so good at this game. Weaponized incompetence. Yeah. She doesn't even do any chores either. It's awful. Says who? Seems to me there's no one here to oversee you. Oh no. I believe. We have 2 inspiration. I believe. Oh, we're so good at this game. 2 years old and still doesn't have a job. She's cooked. Yeah, seriously. I wish she would help out around the house. The other day, I went on a big grocery shopping trip to Costco. Came back hauling in all these like boxes of food and stuff to get us through the winter. I asked her to help me take in the groceries. You know what she does? She fucking crawls into a box nearby and poops in it.
Don't mind if I do.
I genuinely don't believe it. I bought her this sand pit to play in. She poops in it. Well, I asked her to help me with the groceries too. Based? Yeah. It is a little bit based, but still. I missed the rest of Act 1? You might have. It was all of Act 1 was last week. Pick that shit up when you're done. Basically what she said to me, yeah. Okay, we're fucking loaded. Yeah, we're super loaded. And that is all 3 of the Thorms down for the count with our charisma, which I'm kind of surprised by, to be honest with you. The only one that I really cared about getting was Theobald. I'm pretty okay fighting Malus and Jerry, but I just really dislike fighting Theobald. And now we are free to do other things and stuff. And we're almost level 7, which is pretty cool. Who wants to go kill some fucking fish with me? That sounds like a pretty fun time, right? Let's go kill some fucking fish. Afternoon coffee with Tom Nomenheimer. I'm stoked. Glad to have you here. Hope the coffee's going well. Any tips for late game solo honor mode? I kind of got insta-killed by Ice Knife. By Ice Knife? In late game? Well, I guess my biggest recommendation would be, if you're struggling with anything to do with saving throws, make sure that you get Anointed in Splendor, which is a perma buff that you can get at the Stormshore Tabernacle by donating a bunch of stuff to the gods. Oh, I meant early game. Oh, okay. All right. Well, that changes things. That makes a lot more sense about dying to Ice Knife.
Remember this girl.
Early game honor mode. Early game solo honor mode. I would definitely recommend just having like a leveling route planned out. I would say get to level 4 before you take on any real fights,
The wind right out of me.
so that you can have like a decent chunk of HP and survive to any like 1 or 2 hits. And no wonder you could hurt yourself with magic that wild, wizard.
I don't think so.
Sorry, I gotta do my wizard voice every now and then.
Well, kinda good.
But yeah, get up to around like level 4, I would say. You can do it pretty easy by going like, generally I'll head to the Grove first, go grab the Guidance Amulet, head to the Blighted Village, try and talk your way past all the goblins. If you have Disguise Self, that's huge. If you have like the DLC helmet to use for Disguise Self, that's definitely huge. Then just head to the Goblin Camp after the Blighted Village, talk your way past all those guys,
I was looking
and
for Mum and Pops.
get the XP for like Free Volo and whatnot, Leviatar's Love, head down into the Underdark, go to the Myconid Colony, head over to Grim Forge,
Run behind me.
go kill Grim. You should be level 4 at that point, get your adamantine armor, and then, you know, kill Nier while you're there with the Elder Brithvar and the rebels and whatnot. And then you're level 4 with adamantine gear, and you can kind of like start your run properly, and you're pretty okay. I think early game solo is just, a lot of it is just like finding the right route to get to a decent level. We've already found her parents, but you know, we'll say, yeah, I'll find your parents.
Thanks, mister. I knew you'd help me again.
If you're trying to dialogue past goblins, make sure you aren't playing a shield dwarf.
I don't suppose I can stay with you.
Do shield dwarfs get insta aggroed by goblins? I didn't know that actually. Yeah, I guess you could stay in my camp.
Thanks.
If you must.
You're the best. So you send Mum and Pops there. I'll be waiting, hero man.
It was the people outside the Wither's place. I was Blade's song. Honestly, I just wouldn't do that fight. There's a reason why I generally don't go there in most of my runs. And that reason is they're like really scary early game, especially solo mode, with the wizard being able to put you to sleep. You're never gonna have enough HP to resist that. And then by the time that you can pretty confidently take them on, they aren't really worth that much. So I generally just don't go there. Hey Raphael, how's it going? Even through Drow disguise, the goblins aggro onto you if you're a shield dwarf. That's really funny.
Through the dark, he went creeping and awoke what was sleeping. A new grave they dug, which he himself fed.
Is Act 2 just old wizard dialogue? Apparently, we're getting a lot of wizard options here. How long have you been standing around practicing that little recital?
I've grown quite fond.
Do we have Connor on us? No, we left Connor dead.
Only fair to warn you about the dangers.
We're playing a good guy, an intelligent good guy. We want to be nice. What dangers are those?
Oh. We both know they are soon to be revealed.
I always scare them off, then kill all their friends inside once I'm level 4 or 5. Yeah, I mean, I would say just generally don't go there until you're like level 4. Scaring them off is, you know, fine, it's free XP. But those guys can be pretty scary if you're level 3 and under solo mode. How do you even know there's danger ahead?
My dear friend, I think you'll find I play my part in many a plot.
Yeah, there's no way Tom trusts this dude. No way. What if I can't use the armor? I was thinking about using the sword for a bit for fun. Yeah, I mean, if you can't use the adamantine armor, then like no biggie. Still gives a fuck ton of XP to get though, so definitely worth doing the Grim Forge. And Grim is incredibly easy to cheese.
There is a stage down in the dark.
Especially as a wizard, if you have Minor Illusion, you can just like lure him under the hammer over and over. And even if you don't, you can just very slowly shoot him from on high with something or another.
If you, however, through the dark, go creeping and awake what is sleep.
I think you get like 900 XP for killing Grim, and then like another few hundred for activating the forge and getting a piece of adamantine gear. And then there's other easy ways to get XP with dialogue. Like the Githyanki and the Kuatoa. They each give a few hundred that you don't need to do any combat for. After I finish making editing the wizard run, I'm gonna make a guide to solo Baldur's Gate 3, how I approach it, and one of the segments in it I think is going to be an early game leveling route. And hopefully I'll be able to put my tips in an order that is like a little bit more concise so that I can explain it a little bit better. You're still only telling me half of what you really know, I can tell.
This creature and I go back a long way.
I really want to do Blade Song. It seems cool. Yeah, you can definitely do solo Blade Song. I did solo Blade Song. It was super fun. That's what my wizard run is gonna be. Which is a little unfortunate for the one guy who commented on my video today saying, can't wait to see you play wizard. Sure hope it isn't Blade Song. I always knew you're a coward at heart. Yeah, we'll antagonize him.
Listen here, Pipsqueak.
Okay, no need to be rude about it.
This opponent. At best, you will have the blink of an eye to strike. Strike first, strike true, defy the odds, for they are distinctly in its favor.
Yeah, there's no way we're trusting this man. Is Yurgir stronger than Raphael? No.
If there is one rule I hold dear, it's that one must always give the devil his due.
Lore-wise, I don't think so either. I mean, Yurgir's just like an Orthon. Raphael's got like some shit going on with him, clearly. He's more powerful than your average Cambion. I spent way too much time in the Nautiloid, so I'm level 2 by the beach wake up. I mean, hell yeah. The big thing about early game solo Baldur's Gate 3 in general is just get a fuck ton of XP, as much as you can. I kind of like speed through it generally. I just do the same route that I'm comfortable with. But if you can just take your sweet ass time leveling up as safely as you can, fucking go for it. I should use protection from evil and good if I'm gonna keep fighting today. We're out of short rests. I don't really want to use a scroll for it, but like I should be smart about this. And we have 2 scrolls. We can buy more too. There it is. Do a little quick save. Let's go fishing, folks. Let's go murder some fish together. Also, you don't recruit companions. What's the XP difference between just having them sit at camp as to opposed to not getting them? It's not a big XP difference, but you do get some amount of XP for recruiting them. You know, let's actually go up here and try and aggro them while we're on the high ground so that they gotta like dash up to us. Shoot him with our blicky. Can I not shoot him from up here? I actually don't know how much XP they give off the top of my head because I like never get them. I think it's like 30 or 15 or something like that. Something pretty small, but not insignificant in the early game. I can't hit him. Can't be done. What if I just like shoot here? Got that guy. Come on, aggro, fellas. I think recruiting a companion is like killing 2 imps on an Nautiloid. Yeah, something like that. I kind of just want to fight these guys, actually. I don't really want to just snipe them from up top. So we'll just go down, I guess. Actually, hold up. I have an idea. What if What if we go like right here, do a minor illusion? Oh, they don't care about that. I was gonna try and lure them closer so that they'd actually aggro. Come on, fellas. Let's fucking fight each other. There you go. Okay, yeah, we'll just, we'll shoot some dudes. These guys can be scary if they get you surrounded and get the drop on you and whatnot. So we'll probably just stay around here for a bit, lure them up to the high ground, thunderwave them off kind of thing. Hey, JP, we are winning. I would say we're winning. Made attack 2. We've gotten all the gear upgrades we're going to get this act already. We've killed all of the Thorms other than Ketheric and Isabel. And yeah, we're doing pretty good. We're just cleaning up some little fights, getting some XP. I think this act's going pretty smooth so far. Should have moved higher up. For some reason I thought we had another turn where they weren't going to do anything. Hey Xavier, how's it going? Hey, I don't know if you did take a step back on Trials of Tav. Also, good luck on this run. I am planning on doing more Trials of Tav soon. Don't worry. I'm not done with Trials of Tav forever. I'll do more. I had to kill Shadowheart after she aggroed on me in the goblin camp. Yeah, she does that a lot. She really hates even like the barest hint of goblin violence. She's a big goblin fan, and I can't really blame her. I like goblins too. But it's still a little bit annoying. I don't want to be too close to the ledge because we can definitely get shoved off pretty easy. We do have like 8 strength or something. I'm very torn in this fight because I kind of want to get surrounded by these guys and watch as our Holy Lance Helm puts in work. But at the same time, I'm terrified that they're going to murder me. Because these guys can get you wet, and then the Chiefs can just do like a fuck ton of lightning damage. They can entangle you with their nets too. She hates the idea of you not letting her in the party. Yeah, she does get really mad if you don't let her in the party. Where are these guys going? She's very insistent that you let her in the party. Oh, wow. They can see us from up there? That's pretty neat. Do you have any AoE as that class? We have Thunderwave. That is about all the AoE we get. I don't even think we have any other options for AoE. Literally just Thunderwave. And the only reason we get that is because of our subclass, too. This isn't even like a real class spell. It's kind of crazy. Okay, yeah, let's just beat the hell out of this dude. Sounds like a good idea to me. Having the Ring of Spiteful Thunder, by the way, I didn't talk about it when I was ranting about how it does all these things for us, but having the Ring of Spiteful Thunder is going to be pretty good for solving our chance to hit problem that we like kind of have. Because once we get them days, we really don't need to worry too much. And we can get these guys dazed pretty easy. Alright, that guy just fucking died. Shadowheart is also hard to keep alive in the party. Girl will pull a knife on Lae'zel in the night, then play victim. Yeah, she's a little spicy. I tend to just murk her on the beach because I just don't like Shadowheart. But I've had many times where she's tried to square up as a level 2 versus 4 level 4s. Gotta be careful saying stuff like I don't like Shadowheart around the Baldur's Gate 3 community. You might find yourself getting exiled or something. Yeah, we'll just hang out up here generally. This isn't a chasm, right? They can't shove me in there. Probably, hopefully. Yeah, that's not a real chasm. We're okay. Shard is defo the main character if Tab/Sturge didn't exist purely because she holds the artifact at the start of the game. Yeah, she's for sure the main character. Even when Tab exists, she's the main character. I think the story makes that pretty clear. If Dirge exists, then I think Dirge is the main character, but... Did that guy die too? No, they just fell over. Have you planned to play an MMO? No, I can't say that I have. Most MMOs have just not interested me. The only one that's really ever interested me was World of Warcraft, but I do not want to pay that monthly subscription. I played a little bit of Guild Wars with friends at one point. Played a little bit of Lord of the Rings Online too. Never really hooked me. Oh, that was fucking gorgeous. Oh, we sent them a little too far. Hey guys, welcome back. Okay, I guess I could have aimed that a little bit better. I didn't realize we were sending them all the way back into the ocean. Is this guy gonna murder me, by the way? Did I move not close enough to the edge? Am I just dead here? No, we're good. Warframe is an MMO too, kinda? Okay, well, I played like 100 hours of Warframe. I think Path of Exile 2 has an MMO tag on the Steam page. I've played a lot of that. I have like 200 something hours in that. We got shot. It's over. Did you ever check out Abiotic Factor? Abiotic Factor? Abiotic? No, I totally fucking forgot. I'll try and remember after stream. I do my best to remember the recommendations you guys give me during stream, but it's so hard for me to remember, especially if it's early on in a stream. Like, we're 2 hours in right now. We're probably gonna end when we're like 5 hours in or something. I can't promise you that after 3 hours of me yapping, I'm gonna remember something that I said, something that you said, something that anybody said. I barely remember what I said like 3 seconds ago. But I will do my best. Getting excommunicated from the BG3 church for disliking someone nicknamed Shart. Honestly, I'm terrified to say that I dislike any of the companions, especially Shart. I think I might get like crucified if I say that I dislike Shart. This is my greatest fear. I say that I dislike Shart and then like a mob of people come out of my walls and just fucking slaughter me. Yeah, we'll just fucking punch you. Are any of you guys gonna come upstairs? I would love to fight you guys. Even when I was doing like the romancing old companions run, and I didn't really like Karlach's romance, I was kind of afraid to say it on stream. I was worried that I was gonna get excommunicated. I don't like Lae'zel, bad first impression stick. That's kind of weird. I also didn't like Lae'zel as much as I was expecting. But I like Minthara quite a lot. Maybe it's because Minthara feels like less ashamed of who she is. But I don't know, there's something about Minthara that I like more than Lae'zel, despite their similar warlike characteristics. Yeah, we'll just stay here, I guess. We'll just stay down here, murder all of these guys. Yeah, that's another dead dude. Did we only aggro one of the chiefs? Is there another chief back here? Yeah, there is. Owie. Why is there fucking water everywhere all the time while fighting these guys? Where's this coming from? Don't ever say you don't like Astarion either. I think I'm more afraid of the Astarion girlies than I am of the Shart stands. I'm definitely gonna always say that I love Astarion. And it works because I actually do quite like Astarion. I swear, Astarian girlies, I like him, please. Okay, are we done being electrocuted, please? Thank you. I wish the electrocution didn't deal necrotic damage when it comes from these guys. Who doesn't love Astarian? I think there's a decent chunk of people who don't like Astarian. I might be too close to the ledge. I might fucking die here after all of that. No, we're good. We're good. Thank God. Hey, that's a nice crit hit. We really don't do a lot of damage with our hits, huh? But we do a lot of instances of damage. Yeah, that was pretty okay. 26 plus 3, 29 damage. Not bad. Not bad. Okay, let's be a little more over here. I think this feels a little bit safer. I'm not a fan of Astarian. Astarian girlies, get him. He's over there. Okay, we'll just head down and go kill that other Kuatoa chief once we're done with these guys. Never mind. This guy's immortal. Okay, I guess we can level up real quick too, why not? More of a tank build? Yeah, this is definitely like a tank retaliation kind of build. A lot of our damage is coming from the Holy Lance Helm and Reverb retaliating. Okay, so we get another level 2 spell slot, which is actually pretty nice. We don't have a lot of those, and that are really powerful for us with Blur and Enhance ability. 8 more HP, very good. And Flash of Genius. You gain the ability to come up with solutions under pressure. When you or another creature you can see makes an ability check or saving throw, you can use your reaction to add a bonus to the roll. I don't know what the bonus is. I think this is equal to your intelligence modifier, but I'm not 100% sure. Either way, that's pretty good. Yeah, that is pretty good. Especially if we can use this in dialogue. That's not bad. And instead of grease, we'll prepare protection from poison. Because I can see that being useful. Alright. Good stuff. Let's go murder the other chief for a little bit more XP. And then go find other people to kill. Because we love killing evil undead. Shadow Artificer Money Gang. We love killing undead. Do we want to trigger an attack of opportunity from you? I think we do. Oh my god. Fucking electrocuted, dude. All the time, everywhere we go. Okay, this should be alright. Don't see any water here. I think we're okay. We can just stand here and hit this dude. Do Booming Blade second so that we have advantage on it. Heal up. I have love-hate relationships with everyone except for Karlach. Karlach is perfect and can do no wrong. Okay, I am not going to share my opinion on Karlach then. Because you might be the person that comes out of my walls and murders me. Gale is such a dweeb, but it works for him. I liked Gale a lot more than I was expecting. And I still think Will's romance is my favorite. Okay. Good fight. Who wants to go kill some zombies with me? I can go get the Eversight ring, which doesn't really matter since we got the monocle. Oh, you know where I'm gonna go, actually? I'm gonna go over here. And we're gonna put our Holy Lance Helm to some good use. And okay, Harper Donner. Nobody asked you. Let's go put our Holy Lance Helm to good use against these birds. And then I am going to go free the prisoners because I totally forgot to free the prisoners, and I don't want to forget again. Alright, yeah, we'll just do... I guess we'll just keep using these little potions to top up our HP, no biggie. We got them at the wazoo. I really don't think we need to do any prep for these ravens. I think they're just gonna die. Even if we're surprised. Those are some dead birds. Those sure are some dead birds. Uh-oh, except for that one, apparently. So with Will's Romance, can you just rule Baldur's Gate together? I haven't done it. Maybe? I don't know. That's definitely not the ending that I got. But maybe Will can do that at some point. Okay, yeah, let's go free our boys in the prison. We have 6 strength elixirs. That'll probably be enough when we only really need the one. Head to Moonrise Towers. Best character is Volo anyways. Yeah, you get it. I wish we could romance Volo. Honestly, I really wish you could romance NPCs that aren't companions. I kind of find it weird romancing somebody who you like have to stay in tight quarters with like a whole bunch of other people. Kind of feels like dating your coworker, you know? I don't think I'd want to do that. I was away, so I'm just gonna ask to make sure. Did we save Rolan? Yes, Rolan is saved. For realsies. Okay, let's take a strength elixir. Goodbye, heroism elixir. You served as well for so long. And then... do a little quick save. We can just go ahead and drop a fat shatter here, and it'll probably kill these guys. And if it doesn't, we'll cry, I guess. Alright. Those guys are dead. Very nice. Very easy. And now we can just eat these dudes. We'll start with the adept when they wander back over here, so that the prisoners don't fucking snitch on us. And then we'll get the paladin, and then we'll murder some other people, I guess. I assume those ravens are so dumb because they're shadow cursed. No way Corvid seeing other birds die by attacking you will attack themselves. Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah, probably. They're also only attacking us because they're shadow cursed in the first place. Where the hell did that lady go? Hello? Oh, there she is, taking her sweet ass time. I'm sure we could kill her over here too if we wanted to, but I'm just so used to killing her like right here specifically that I don't really want to risk doing it anywhere else. You want to romance Wolbrin? I don't understand why, but I would, you know, I would like you to have the option. Hold up, this is the song we skip. I want to romance Barkus. Yeah, this is the ideal throwing spot. Never mind, it's not the ideal throwing spot. Is this because we're short? Might be because we're short. I've definitely killed her by throwing her there before. Yeah, I don't really care. 90%?
You're being arrested for assault. Judging by the look on this guard's face.
Alright, sure. Why not? I think I saw a pixel where they die there. 90% indeed, yeah. Should just straight up lied to me. We literally can't... Oh, hold up. Saw another pixel. It's here somewhere. Oh, oh. There it is. Okay. Problem solved. The most perfect execution you've ever seen. The power of our vast intellect at work. Wolverine's abuse feels homey to me. Alright. You know what? More power to ya. 4-foot horizontal drop of instant death. I hate when that happens. Okay, let's go ahead and lure this dude over here. Wow, look, a cat. Isn't that cute? You should go take a closer look, buddy. In hell. Alright. Beautiful. I love Minor Illusion. I'm pretty okay with just dropping the ward into her death too. She, yeah, she doesn't really matter if we can get her loot, I think. But we don't really care about restoring spell slots like that much. Okay, Warden, come over here, why don't you? Ashamed to say Minor Illusion would work on me. Honestly, it would 100% work on me. If I see a fucking glowing cat just like hanging out, I would be like, okay, well, I gotta go see what that's about. Like, it's not every day you just see a glowing cat. Athletics failed. I don't think this game understands athletics. Go ahead and yeet this scrying eye too. Oh, my game just froze for a moment. Hello, sir. Would love to yeet you to your doom. Apparently my shove can't do that. Okay, hold up. Maybe from like right here I can do it. Fucking short. I can't see out the window. There you go. Alright, there you go. Problem solved. Sometimes there's another... Yeah, there's another dude that fucking rolls up like... fucking crazy. I don't know where these guys come from. But I guess we'll just give them a second. There they go. Hold up. Quick save. Crouch. Turn-based mode. Okay, prisoners. I really wish that they fucking wouldn't spot you when you're sneaking around, but whatever. Hello? Okay. Weird ass game. Hey Doug, how's it going? Good to see you. Would you like me to get a box or shall I describe what's happening? Okay, Legolas, I see you. Oh, is this dude? They're just chilling. They're just like fucking, they're in awe. Okay, maybe we can lure them to the bridge too. I would love to kill them just for the XP, to be honest with you. They give a lot. I was kind of expecting them to walk back down though. Yeah, there you go. Show it yourself. They're fucking booking it. Hey, dude. Murderer? I don't see any murder. That's a fucking little baby cat, dude. What do you mean murderer? Me when I see a fucking little baby cat? Murderer. Brother, where are you going? Get your ass over here. Gotta be more evidence. Okay, can we just like... Oh, no, I want to be on the outside. What the fuck? Definitely said she was going off the edge. You ever watch Fat Albert? Yeah, I've seen Fat Albert. Fucking die, please, for the love of God. I'm begging you. Die. Okay. Good lord, they're just hanging out down there. Okay, well, easy prison clear. No weird things happening at all. I think we'll go grab Wolverine's hammer while we're at it. Can be nice against Raphael's pillars. Paladin, killing the guards here breaks your oath, at least for Oath of Ancients. This is true, you have to aggro them first. Yeah, Paladin oaths are fucking stupid. But yeah, such is life, I guess. Get Wolverine's hammer, thank you kindly. Yoink. And let's go free these boys. What is worse than a murderer? A child cat? Yeah, apparently. Okay. Let's get these folks out of here. I always take Wolverine's hammer just so we can never have it back. Okay, kind of based. Kind of based. I can get behind that. Let's go free these nerds. You can always use another character and it won't break your oath from my experience. Okay, well that's good. This is very good. We free the gnomes second because they deserve to be imprisoned a little bit longer than the tieflings do. Ooh, we actually succeeded a survival check. Hold up, guys. I know you've been imprisoned and probably subjected to horrible experiences, but I gotta get some loot. Yoink. What would I do without that Nothic eye? Are you vulnerable to thunder damage? Sure ain't. I believe anyways. You fucking immune to thunder damage? What? That's a lie. This wall fucking lied to me. How fucking dare it? I'm breaking this wall down with thunder damage. I don't care. There you go. Can't believe even the walls lie in this game. Okay, now we free the gnomes. Unfortunately, we gotta free Wolverine Bongle. This could be our chance, sir. It could be. If I roll high enough to break this wall. There you go. Okay, Wolverine. What if I just fucking like shoved him into the pit right now? It's okay. It's okay. That'll be our Act 3 payoff.
All that's left is to ship off. My plan for now is to hide out on the water. Unless you have a better idea.
Brother, that's a horrible plan. I'll come with you. I know a place called the Last Light Inn. You'll be safe there.
Safe? That's no small claim in these parts. Lead the damn way.
If walls could talk, they would say bad things about the Bongle. They would. Would be a shame if something were to happen to Wolverine on the boat to Last Light. I mean, we need to keep him alive to Act 3, because that's like this is our whole character. Our character's whole story is like rescuing the Gondians. So we gotta have Wolverine there to make the payoff a little bit more worth it at the end, and then we'll kill Wolverine there if we're unable to convince what's his face, Sparkus. And we might just kill him anyways. Yo, Harper Arthas is kind of caked up. Anybody else notice that? Just me? Alright. We'll say fine, test them. We understand the importance of it. We're an intelligent character.
The Absolutes what?
The Absolutes what? He only wants to see if you're infected. It's safe, I promise.
If not, we'll soon find out.
Arthas is so yassified? Yeah, he kind of is. He's got some good blush going on. He's got high cheekbones. We killing assholes over here? Not quite just yet. We'll wait till Act 3 till we really start killing some assholes. But for now, we'll go up here. We'll talk to everybody. Have them celebrate. Hey, Rolan, we freed your family. I guess we gotta wait a moment for them to actually like get up here. Take their sweet time. In the meantime, hey, Mattis.
We've gone legitimate, And
You got any healing potions for me?
what do you need?
Is the Artificer buff making you shiny? Yep. I wish I was naturally that shiny. Might make me enjoy it a little bit more. Okay, he doesn't have any potions that we care about. Although, let's just buy an elixir of battle mage's power, because I can see us wanting one of these later, at the very least for the Gordy fight. And now everybody should be here. My goodness, Alfira, look, I saved your girlfriend.
You're here.
Wait, they're a couple, right? I feel like this is a pretty hot couple, to go back to our conversation from earlier.
Remember? I couldn't leave my favorite bard without her partner in crime. I did have some help from an old friend, though.
Hello, it's me, covered in like a week's worth of blood. I was in Moonrise and just happened to run into her. I mean, this is more or less the truth of it. We were kind of just there to save Roland's family. They are absolutely a couple, top 2 couple, up there with Dame Aelin and Isabel.
I never thought I'd see, well, anyone again. Thank you. 1,000 times, thank you. One last favor. Take this off my hands. It suits you better.
Yippee! Okay, we got 55 XP, a whole bunch of gold, the potent robes, not bad. Talk to Rolan, reunite him with his family, and then we'll talk to Barkus and fucking Wolbrin. You can find them canoodling on the rooftop of Elfsong in Act 3. I don't think I've ever done that before, actually. Maybe I should leave them to their canoodling in peace, though.
That's what matters.
They look strangely similar. They kind of do, yeah. Rolan was in a bad state without you two.
Overwhelmed. Doesn't matter.
I'm sorry. We should have been here.
No, it's not your fault. I shouldn't have shouted. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I do feel kind of bad for Rolan when he's actually being nice, but most of the time he's not being nice, so... we'll say anything to add, Rolan. We'll push him on it. We'll be a little bit of a dick to him.
Drunkenly and otherwise, and you helped anyway. You didn't deserve that.
Yeah, he's a little cutie patootie when he's being nice.
And thank you. You went out of your way to help us. It's only right you get something in return.
They talk about Lucreza taking extra shifts to open Alfira's Bard school. That is really cute. That's adorable. 200 XP, even more gold. We're fucking loaded. Wolbrin. Not Wolbrin. Barkus. Do I have some news for you?
There you are. Everyone seems to be quite a flutter.
Quite a flutter. I do know why.
You did? But that means...
I still like Rolan even when he's being a bit of a dick. As far as dick characters in this game go, he's definitely one of the more likable ones, I feel. There's literally like 2 people in your line of sight, brother. He's right there. Are they talking now? Can we trigger the dialogue? Oh my god. What a fucking asshole. I don't know if I've noticed that like idle dialogue before where he tells fucking Barkus to fuck off. Oh my god. I fucking hate this guy.
I came to find you, of course.
Have you seen the version of the scene confronting Leroican when Rolan is there? I'm pretty sure I have. Yeah, I have a vague memory of that.
Unfortunately for me, you're my friend. Rescuing you from mortal peril is my right.
Did you know Barkus has a specific voice line if you talk to him while he runs to Wolbrin? Yeah, I think I've done that before too.
I rescued myself with the aid of this.
Well, I don't really remember what it is.
Ah, it's you. You should have guessed. Thank you very much for your help finding Wolbrin. You don't belong here, Barkus.
Oh my god, this fucking guy.
And head to Baldur's Gate.
Every playthrough you can find another reason to hate Wolbrin Bongle. Yeah, I gotta listen to that Space Bard song again. Fuck Wolbrin Bongle.
We need to discuss what you're going to... I said go home!
Oh my god. Fucking prick.
Say that again.
Say you're a fucking prick?
Let's not be uncivilized. Wolbrin, perhaps we can talk more later, when you've had a moment to settle in.
Sure. Now, I've business.
God, Barkus, have some self-respect, man.
There we have it. Wulbren is safe and sound. Thanks to you.
Tom looks like he's dead inside. He looks like he's just plotting murder right now. This game needs an ending where Canon comes back to life. You think he'll be in Divinity? Yeah, he'll be the main antagonist, for sure.
Powerful stuff.
He'll rise from the dead. And he'll be like, this is the canon ending. And then he'll fucking kill everybody and he'll cannon all over the place. Wulbren seems like a real arsehole. We're saying arsehole because we're British.
He's been through a lot. When he's had some rest, he'll be back to his usual self.
Huh. Your relationship seems rather one-sided. We gotta have an intervention with this for this poor dude.
When you've known each other as long as we have, there aren't sides.
Kinda looks like there are sides.
But so can I. You should know that better than anyone.
What will you do now, Barkus?
Well, perhaps
there is a time for Tab to throw him back in jail. We could do the kidnap technique and just lure his or carry his ass all the way back. That'll have to wait as lethal out there.
That's all right. I'm a patient fellow. I'm sure you'll clear a path for everyone soon enough.
Oh, Barkus. Hey, but look at that. We got 50 XP, inspiration, and a big ol' fucking bomb. That's pretty nice. Okay, what do you guys think? Portal defense time? Could be portal defense time. Sounds like a good idea to me. Does unfortunately mean we need to say goodbye to all of our buffs because we don't have the scrolls we need right now. Yeah, we really don't have any scrolls. We have Conjurer, Minor Elemental, which is pretty good. Wall of Stone we can work with for our concentration spell. I guess we could get by with just those. We have Darkness Arrows. 4, it's enough. We have a Bloodlust Elixir. I mean, we could just fucking send it today if we want to keep all of our buffs. Not a horrible idea. The buffs are pretty useful, but they're not super useful in this upcoming fight. It also means we won't have second level spell slots. Oh yeah, we do have Shatter too. I forgot that's an AoE spell to the person who asked earlier about our AoE spells. Okay, well here's something. Conjure Elemental. And Fireball is good. Yeah, nothing too crazy here. No Sleet Storm Scrolls, unfortunately. I guess maybe what we'll do is we will... I just kind of want to buy some little potions. We've been using these a lot. Maybe a Blur Scroll too. So we can save spell slots for more Blur spells. Let's go swing by Roa and see what she has. How do you have a gun? Is it a mod? Yeah, that comes with the Artificer mod. This is sold by Aaron at the Emerald Grove. And we saw Tally selling guns too. Or maybe it was Damon. Somebody else was selling guns here in Act 2. Okay, let's go talk to Roa, see what kind of scrolls she has. Pretty sure I said 2 Sleet Storm. Oh, really? Fucking. Oh, you're so fucking right. What the hell? What the hell?
Ever at your service.
You're so right. That's wonderful. Okay, we can do this. We can for sure do this. I'll buy another one of these too. More Darkness Arrows. Flying Potion for later. Okay. Alright.
An honor.
We can do this. Yeah, we can definitely do this. We can keep our buffs. We don't need more spell slots. I would love to have more AoE spells, though, is the only thing. AoE spell scrolls in particular, like Cone of Gold would go hard, more fireballs would go hard.
Ever at your service.
You don't happen to have any... Oh, there's another fireball. And... Cloud kill, but that means we don't get to concentrate. Wall of Fire is a thing, too. Take a magic missile scroll. That could really come in handy if it doesn't glitch out like last time. We should just buy a Wall of Fire scroll anyways. We'll need it for, at the very least, the Oliver fight. And I guess we'll buy a Cloud Kill one too. Yeah.
An honor.
Wall of Fire carries the encounter. Wall of Fire is pretty good, but I honestly I've found Sleet Storm to be a little bit more effective, to be honest with you. Because a lot of the time, the enemies just don't really walk into the Wall of Fire. But Sleet Storm kind of covers the whole area to the north. Like, this area right here, it kind of covers this whole area and can really prevent everybody that spawns on this side from running up to you. I really like Sleet Storm in this fight. And if we get our summons going, we can probably manage to control the rest of this. Only thing is, our damage kind of sucks on this build. So I really don't know how this is going to go. But we'll see. Another thing, though, actually, maybe Wall of Fire would be better with all of this reverb gear that we've got on. I'm sure that the Wall of Fire aura condition that they get is going to trigger a reverb. Maybe that's worth it. I don't know. Let's go trigger this dialogue. It's always funny watching them slip on their arses. It is funny watching them slip. I love the Baldur's Gate 3 slip animation. It's really funny. Fight with Raphael is really funny with Sleet Storm too. Okay, that does sound really funny. I've never Sleet Stormed Raphael before. Maybe we should give that a go. Sleet Storm slips also trigger reverb? Yeah, that's the thing. That's kind of why I'm leaning more towards Sleet Storm too. We can increase the slip chances. Reverb also makes it more likely they slip on Sleet Storm.
This is no physical.
Oh dear, what a camera angle. What is in her eye? Illyrian said, fuck short races, we don't even care about their camera angles. Fuck it, dude, let's play a jig. It's the only thing to do when you find a coma patient. I love how the fucking gun is on our back in like every cutscene. Sleet Storm might just be goated. It is. Sleet Storm is a goated spell. I don't know if it's as good as other uses of your concentration, but I think it is at the very least a mid spell, which is good. I don't think you need to be like an incredible spell to be usable. Like, it is a usable spell.
You killed a Thorm.
And it's a really funny spell too. Which is the main thing that it makes it jump up to goated.
Been lost in the shadows so long. And I met a boy.
Gun on his back, banjo in hands. He really is a hillbilly, huh?
The only reason my mind survived that emptiness.
As a short race, you still cannot hug Shadowheart when she cries in Act 3 as of patch 8. They fucking hate short races.
Someone called Hausen, a druid. Thaneil spoke of little else. Do you know him?
I know Hausen. I can bring him.
Hurry. Thaneil is more than just a boy. He's the spirit of the land. And he's all alone.
Alright, we got this, brother. Trust.
Without him,
Trust.
the curse won't lift.
He said Halcyon could help.
You can also use grease bottles before the fight to get the same result as the snowstorm. Well, I'm pretty sure the ice from Sleet Storm is based off of your spell save DC, right? I think it's like a little bit better than just using grease bottles. Besides, that's a lot of fucking grease bottles. I guess we could use the grease spell? How long does grease from the grease spell last? 10 turns? It's kind of annoying. Because for whatever reason, the, I don't know why I'm going over here quite just yet. Because for whatever reason, the world doesn't freeze when you talk to Halcyon. Okay. Howdy, Halcyon. How's it going, buddy? And Sleetstorm big? Yeah, Sleetstorm big, too.
The shadow curse is upon us.
Sleetstorm also makes it rain so wet happens, too? I don't think it does make wet happen, does it?
But with the Oak Father's
I've never really looked carefully.
see it banished from these lands.
I think it's just the ice and the concentration breaking effect. There's a flaming fist recuperating last night. Seems he escaped from the corpse as he spoke of a guy named Thaneil.
Sylvanus blesses us. This could be just the person we need to speak to. Thaneil is no ordinary child. He is the very spirit of this land.
Alright, sounds like we should head over there and stop talking.
Then perhaps we can save him. Save everything. I will go to see him at once.
Alright, go do that.
When you can.
He really does mean at once. Holy shit, he just vanished. Okay, now we just head back into the exact same room that I just walked out of for some reason. I don't know why I did that. But I did that. Isabel, transcendent, floating. Do you think we could convince her to extend the portal out by like 5, or the barrier out by 5 feet to the portal?
Please. I will, but I need to know where Thaneil is. If I venture into the Shadowfell blind, I will never find him.
I'm not sure I can put it into words.
Alright.
The landscape there.
Bro says that and then immediately puts it into words. Okay, man. We'll let Halcyon handle this. Playing Act 2 with my mother, and she literally said drop everything and get that man in my party as soon as we can about Halcyon. She's currently romancing Will because Astarion rejected her. Damn. Mom is running through the lists.
I have what we need to proceed.
Go, Mom, I guess. I think Isabel's barrier would block the portal from opening. Okay, well, she can, like, just have the portal be, like, an inch outside of it, right? Because this is on, like, a little, like, peninsula thing, right? Just have, like, the portal right at the edge, and then the barrier goes up to here. So that nothing can spawn on the land. That's all I'm saying. But no, God forbid. Gotta give the bad guys room to spawn. Okay, let's go ahead and look about how we're gonna prep. I'll drop a quick save here before we use any resources. Then we will summon... I guess we're not summoning Shovel, huh? It's kind of annoying. We will go ahead and summon our Water Ellie. Whoops. Accidentally close out of it. We'll go ahead and summon our Water Ellie. Because they can make ice and chill people and whatnot. We'll go ahead and summon a couple of ice methods. Because they can make ice and do stuff to people. And then we'll summon Scratch. Because it's better than not having a familiar. Sorry, Scratch, I'm sure you'll help out a lot. I think Shovel's a little bit better in combat. And we could go in with a Vigilance Elixir active to make sure we go first. But I think I would rather use our bonus action on our first turn to down a speed potion. So that we don't have to do that too early in the fight. We don't have to refresh it too early in the fight. So I think we'll just go in with a Bloodlust Elixir. Seems okay to me. And I think as far as prep, we're pretty okay. How long do the glyphs last from Glyph of Warding? We'll save that as an AoE spell. Yeah, we'll just go ahead and start the dialogue with Halcyon. We'll let it play out, and then we'll do Sleet Storm turn 1, Darkness Arrow turn 1. It's 2 actions. We'd have 1 more attack. I have bombs. We'll figure it out. Too bad you don't have alert. Yeah, too bad. Heavy Armor Master has done so little for us. Surely it would be better to have alert. Just got here. What's with the rotten food in the inventory? Saving it as a tasty snack for later. Okay, let's go ahead and summon our put our dudes over here, put our summons over yonder. And Scratch and our Water Ellie can just kind of hang out here. I think that's okay. Yeah, this might very well be a rough fight. We'll see how it goes. I really think that it might be better for us to lose all of these buffs and just go for more AoE scrolls that don't require concentration. Cones of Cold and whatnot. But we'll see how it goes. I don't really care if we lose this fight. It's not too important to our character's backstory, so let's just go ahead and talk to Halcyon. Have you thought about using the D20 initiative mod? Not really, no. I don't really care about it. Maybe I'll do a playthrough where I try and make Baldur's Gate 3 as tabletop accurate as possible using mods. But let's be real, we all know the balance of Baldur's Gate 3 is different than tabletop. Like, they're different games. So I'm okay with them being different games and having different like initiative systems and whatnot. It's intelligent to precast Glyphs of Warding? I don't know if it is, actually. Because if we use a Glyph of Warding and one enemy walks into it, then we hit one enemy with it. If we cast it so that the center is in a clump of enemies, we hit like 6 enemies with it. I know no preparing the battlefield. No, we're allowed to prepare the battlefield. I just don't often do it because I find it kind of tedious. All right, you can count on me.
Now it's important that only I pass through the portal once it opens.
As far as I know, you can only have 1 glyph precast. Yeah, it really doesn't seem that good to precast Glyph of Warding, to be honest with you.
It took me years of study, of seeking the Oak Father's favor.
I would rather just use them as like little mini fireballs. All right, get in there, big boy.
Force open the jaws of darkness. Make passage for your vessel of light. It's ready. I'll return with Thaneil as soon as possible.
Okay,
Stay
bye.
close to the portal. Buy me what time you can.
See you later, Hefe. Okay, let's do this, fellas. Get the fight started. I don't care about that. It would probably be decent here that when there are enemies that go in groups. Yeah, but you'd be relying on their initiatives being synced up too, which doesn't always happen. Probably better precasting Glyph of Warding here than in most cases. I'll give you that, but I still don't think it's particularly good. Okay, Scratch Tank and a hit. You love to see that. Okay, probably want to start by swinging at... Do a little Winter's Breath, I guess, actually. Get all these guys with it. Little bit of damage that way. That's a very small amount of damage, actually. Sucks that those guys are resistant to cold damage. Okay, let's go ahead and run up to these guys and make their days a little miserable. See if it'll let me use Ice Breath here. Sometimes it doesn't. This time it did. Huge. Make 1 prone. 1 more shadow coming around here. Okay, let's go ahead and use a speed potion. If I can find them, speed potion. We will go ahead and... Yeah, we'll go ahead and fire off a darkness arrow out of our gun. This needs to happen. And then we can go ahead and use another attack on that guy over there, I guess, to trigger our bloodlust elixir. We can like throw a bomb. I think there's more than one guy over here, right? Is there only 2 guys over here? 3? How many bombs do we have? 4 bombs? Sure. I'll use one over here. Use one over here, trigger our bloodlust elixir. Then we have 2 more actions, so let's go ahead and drop our sleet storm. And right here seems like a pretty good time. It's a lot of ice. And then we have one more action, which, yeah, these guys fucking resist everything. Which is very rude. Don't have any good means of radiant damage, unfortunately. We could drop like a fireball or something on these guys. Don't know how much I care about that. You got the big gun? Yeah, we got the 2-handed gun. The musket. I guess we probably just want to get one of these guys low health so that we can trigger an easy bloodlust elixir on a future turn. We could also use like an AoE thunder wave or something. They resist thunder damage though, which is kind of insane to me how much damage types they resist. It sucks that they resist all these magical types of damage too, when if we just had a regular weapon we'd be hitting more. I guess we can just shoot them. That's a reasonable idea, actually. You could just fire off like a fire arrow is gonna melt all that shit till the start of our next turn. Fire off an ice arrow to get even more ice on the ground. It's okay. Doesn't mean we might slip if we walk around too much, but our ranged capabilities are pretty okay. Yeah, let's just get more ice. Get one of these guys a little bit lower. Daze them. Do a little bit of ice damage. They all made the save, unfortunately. It's okay. And then you can go ahead and zip. Maybe just go up here and make some more ice up here. Nope, not Death Burst. Okay, it doesn't look like this is gonna be able to go up in an angle that I like. Yeah. The ice is being blocked by the bushes. It happens sometimes. We'll just make some ice here. Okay, Death Burst triggers, make some more ice. Okay, they're busy over there. Yeah, this is the problem, because we don't deal a lot of damage. We can't really target these guys, and they're just getting massive fucking hits. 2 hits and it's already basically dead. We might just lose instantly here, actually. And they're in the darkness clouds. Cloud singular. So we can't fucking see them. So I guess if we want to kill them, the best we can do is Winter's Breath again, which I don't think Winter's Breath hits the portal. Those were insanely high damage rolls too. That was unfortunate. Yeah, literally almost max damage on the second one, which is... First one was pretty average, but... Yeah, I don't think Winter's Breath hits the portal at the very least, so let's just go ahead... do this. Oh shit, did I really not hit the other one? Must be like right over here then or something, yeah. Okay, just try and be in the way, I guess. It's the best we can do, even if it's blinded. Maybe they'll be more enticed to hit our water alley if it's blinded. Yeah, we want them swinging at Tom. I should have triggered opportunity attacks with them, actually. Okay, we really want these guys dead. Why is it not showing my chances to hit? Hello? I liked having that. Oh, this fight is so buggy all the time, man. Okay. Wait a second. I think the Sleet Storm refreshes at the end of our turn, doesn't it? We can go ahead and drop some like fireballs here now. These guys do have evasion though, which is awkward. Oh, this is annoying. This is deeply annoying. Okay, what are we doing this turn? We really want to kill somebody. And I think our best chance of killing somebody is by shooting it with our fucking gun. And we probably want to kill one of these guys. Do they have resistance to force damage? They don't. Okay, we probably want to throw bombs like right in front of us then, actually. I don't think this will hit Tom. I think this will be okay. Oh my god, it hit the Shadow Crossing. I really didn't think it would hit the Shadow Crossing either. I'm gonna be honest with you. Okay, well, we gotta just completely fuck that up. I'm amazed that hit the Shadow Crossing, but that didn't hit Tom. Tom is closer than the Shadow Crossing. Fuck. Okay, trigger attacks of opportunity. Can't do that. You're blind. The Shadow is blinded? Shadows can be blinded by darkness clouds? Yeah, we'll get all the XP from this fight. Like I said, I don't really care about this fight. We could have prepared a lot more. We actually did long rest spam. Your days, no attacks of opportunity from you. Your days, your days, your days. Okay. Well, this is not good. Okay, maybe if we throw... Let's just go ahead and use our Brilliant Retort. I never use Brilliant Retort. Oh, this has like an actual AoE. Wedge ourselves in the corner, so we're out of the way. Brilliant Retort right here. That is not hitting the portal. Okay, good. It's a bunch of dead shadows. Is that all of the shadows? Yes. Good. It is not letting me inspect the darkness cloud either. Okay, so our chance to hit is gone, and I can't inspect the darkness cloud to see how many turns are remaining. What the hell? Can you guys mending on the portal? I don't know. I think I can actually. Should we try that? Probably a waste of an action. Probably better to just kill these guys. If we can. Which for the purposes of killing these guys, we probably want to go ahead and... Yeah, Shatter would actually be fucking sick here, now that I think about it. A big old Shatter right there would really solve a lot of our problems, but... What we can do is we can go ahead and... We could drop a fireball like right... Why do I have to walk down to do this? We could drop a fireball like right here. Hopefully it kills these guys. Drop a fireball right here. Because the Shadow Creepers really like to teleport up to the portal and just whack it. And then the Wraith usually likes to whack the player character in my experience. So I think it's okay to leave it alive. If it decides to... We can't kill the Wraith this turn anyways. So playing around it is not the best. So I'm pretty okay with just fireballing like right... here-ish. Try and kill the ravens, kill both those guys. And then we can just do another fireball right here, kill all these dudes. And then get right up in this dude's grill and just like pray he actually cares about us. Is there anything I want to do with my bonus action? Oh, what the hell? Oh, let me inspect the hasten condition. I still can't inspect the fucking darkness cloud. Super annoying. Whatever. Hey, Astrid, how's it going? Good to see you. Okay, I'm pretty okay leaving those guys up there, and then we just go for, like, these guys over here. Sorry if you can... Oh! It did not say that they were going to trigger an opportunity attack, so I wasn't worrying about it. Whatever, that's fine. Okay, sure. Ice refreezes, so we don't really need to worry about these guys too much. I wonder if the opportunity attack thing was another symptom of the, whatever glitch is causing us to not be able to see our chance to hit. I love watching people fall. It's so funny. Yeah, this guy likes hitting you. There's more shadows. One more shadow. We should probably have this guy go down here and start trying to kill that dude. Why do you want to be in melee range to teleport? Okay, teleport down here. It's not showing chance to hit for anybody. What is happening? It's so annoying. Okay, we probably just want to try and swing at the shadow as much as possible. Just get this down before it causes too many issues. Stay here to make an attack of opportunity. Yeah, Sleet Storm definitely doesn't make people wet, which is kind of weird now that I think about it. We could throw some more bombs over here. We do need to refresh our Darkness Arrow this turn. Seems like a pretty okay spot to use these glyphs of warding we were thinking about. Can use our last two bombs as well. So we need to use one action to refresh the Darkness Arrow. We can do one action for two bombs. Third action for a glyph of warding. It's still too much of a resource input to try and kill this Wraith. Like, this is gonna take at least 3 attacks if we're lucky, which is 2 actions. I don't think it's worth going for the Wraith if he's just gonna keep swinging at us. And then if he swings for the portal, whatever, we lose. If we ignore the Wraith, I guess we could ignore the Wraith, actually. There's a chance these guys don't do anything meaningful. So it might not be too important to kill these guys. Actually, I'm kind of selling myself on ignoring the Wraith. I'm kind of selling myself on this, because chances are these guys don't do anything so long as the Sleet Storm is active. We could try and kill this guy. Problem is, there's also... If we don't kill in 3 attacks, we are not triggering our Bloodlust Elixir. Which is not good. We want to trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. Oh man, this is tough. I don't think we can afford to go for the Wraith. Actually, am I getting my Bloodlust Elixir if I throw bombs at these guys anyways? Yes, I am. There's a 2 HP guy over there. Huh. God, this is annoying. Okay, I think I have to ignore the Wraith. At least a little bit. I think I use 1 attack, trigger the Bloodlust Elixir, 1 attack to fire off the Darkness Arrow. Another attack on the Wraith. Yeah, okay, that's probably the play. Okay, throw a bomb right here. Whee! There's my Bloodlust Elixir. Deal some good damage to everybody. We will go ahead and... Oh, I can't inspect the darkness still, so I'm just gonna fucking wing this one. Try and aim it properly. This looks pretty okay. Right here-ish. I hope that refreshes the Darkness Arrow. We'll find out in a moment. Then we have 2 more actions left, which we could just use both of them hitting the Wraith, which I'm pretty okay with. The alternative is we go after the Shadow, but I don't think the Shadow is going to be able to do anything quite just yet. It could, I guess it could teleport up here and then immediately swing at the Shadow Crossing, and then we're just like kind of fucked. But I don't think it will. Hopefully it won't. So I think we go for this dude. Yeah, we do like no damage. Oh yeah, even no, 3 hits won't be enough. It has thunder resistance. The fact that these enemies are fully resistant to our damage, I think means that we're a little bit fucked in this fight. If we were using a regular weapon, it would actually be better, which is kind of funny. Yeah, I guess we just ignore these guys, just go for the Wraith and pray to God that he doesn't do anything crazy. Yeah. Refresh our speed potion. Ice refreezes. We want them to attack us. This is huge. This is phenomenal for us. The worst case scenario, though, is if they actually do attack us and then they break our concentration. It was definitely the right call to ignore these guys. Melee guys aren't going to do shit. Range guys are all attacking us. We got very lucky with that. Okay, great. Need a comedy sound effect mod for slipping NPCs? We really do. Okay, yeah. Shadows ignoring the portal. They're just going after our water alley. That's huge. You're also ignoring the portal. Phenomenal. Okay, we just go ahead and multi-attack Shadow again then. That's an unfortunate miss, but what are you gonna do about it? Okay, I'm thinking it's probably likely that we kill the Wraith in 3 hits at this point. It's not 100% likely, but it's probably gonna happen. And then we can use another action to throw like a bomb over here or something. I'm just checking real quick to see. Yeah, there's a guy over here that will for sure trigger our Bloodlust Elixir. So I'm thinking we maybe just start by throwing a bomb over here, our last bomb. Please. What is happening to my game? Why is the UI breaking? Okay, we throw our last bomb over, so it hits this guy. Triggers our Bloodlust Elixir, and then we just do everything remaining to the Wraith. Beautiful. Do a Booming Blade on him. And a Booming Blade on him. And another Booming Blade on him? I guess so. Okay, there's 1 Wraith down, and then that's just our turn. Fleet Storm refreezes. We just don't need to worry about these guys. Okay, I think this is actually looking pretty good for us. A little scary at the start. The fact that the enemies are resistant to our damage is very not good. I don't care about your life getting drained, dog. I'm gonna be real with you. Water Elemental's coming in clutch, too. Hey, Flare. The Shadow Curse lands are going pretty well. Thank you very much. Okay, at least we didn't get the same glitch that we got in our last run. Like, we're getting a lot of glitches this fight, but at least the enemies are actually making saving throws against our ice, and it is like an okay DC. I don't know what the hell's going on with the saving throws against Bloodlust Elixirs, but at least the ice is a real DC. Last time we did this, the ice was DC 3. Where's the timer? Oh, the timer, it's around. There it is. So our Darkness Cloud is going to run out at the end of our turn. So we definitely want to refresh the Darkness Cloud again. I don't know if we'll be able to edge properly, though, I really fucking wish I could view how many turns are left on the darkness clouds. Yeah, fuck, this is really awkward. This looks like a pretty good edging spot, though. I think we can edge right here. I'm just gonna do that. We're gonna hope it works. Hopefully that reset the timer on the darkness clouds. And then... if you can what properly? Edge properly. So there's basically, if you fire off a darkness arrow, we all know darkness arrows have 3 turns on them. As that darkness arrow is ticking down, if you fire off another darkness arrow right at the edge of the other darkness cloud, then it will reset the timer of the original darkness cloud. This is a little strategy we like to call edging. Because, you know, you fire it off at the edge. So if we've edged properly, we should be good. And then we can just go ahead and we can like shoot these guys if we really want to. I say we go ahead and drop a glyph of warding or something. Drop a glyph of warding on these guys. We'll just do colds because, you know, why not? 14 HP. 14 HP I think is as good as we're gonna get it. Range is kind of ass, actually. I think if we cast it right about here, we shouldn't trigger a saving throw on the ice. The fucking shadow creeper's in the way. We want to cast it like right where the shadow creeper's corpse is, but this should be good. There you go. Trigger our bloodlust elixir. And that should be okay. And then I think we kill the shadow. Shadow's looking kind of scary. Yeah, we'll fire off a shot at the shadow. It was very little damage. I guess we just kill the shadow. And then we'll just hang out right here. Pray to God. We don't need to refresh our speed potion because this is the last turn anyways. I am a little worried if we don't refresh our speed potion, it's going to glitch out though, and it won't properly end, because I swear to God I've had that happen before, so let's refresh our speed potion, just to be safe. This is a buggy game. And we'll just see how this goes. I'm not sure if you even have to edge it or they just made this bug work into the player's favor. I've tried not edging, and it hasn't reset the darkness clouds. But I think it's pretty lenient. I don't think it actually needs to be like right on the edge. I think it just needs to be like pretty close to the edge. Okay, easy fight.
It's done. I have him.
Yeah, Sleet Storm is really good for this fight. I feel like most people for this fight are kind of split into 2 camps, Sleet Storm or Wall of Fire. I think they're both good, but man, am I in the Sleet Storm camp.
Dreadfully wrong. No.
Sleet Storm just single-handedly cleans up if your spell save DC is high enough. You just don't have to worry about like a whole half of the map. We need to get him someplace safe.
I'll bring him back to camp. He'll be safest with us. I need to examine.
Against all odds, Tom has managed to edge through this fight. Yeah, we've done it.
Something's missing from him.
Control over damage on that fight? Yeah, for sure. It's the rare fight where control is actually like really, really good. Unless you have a fuck ton of damage. If you can just like arrow many targets and one shot like all those guys, then that's probably the better play. I'm done. I can't wait to sleep. The goofy slips just put it higher than Wall of Fire? Yeah, the goofy slips are really fucking funny.
Moving ahead.
Okay, beautiful stuff. Yeah, let's go ahead and I guess we should... Do we need a long rest? I don't think we need a long rest. I mean, I kind of want a protection from evil and good here, but... Do gnomes have Fey ancestry, by the way? I don't think they do. Okay, we do need an elixir of peerless focus if we're gonna fight Oliver. We do not have one of those, and I don't think I saw anybody selling one today, so I think we need a long rest, unfortunately. Unless... Oh, there is an elixir of peerless focus. Okay, I lied to you. The lower your damage, the better control is. The better your damage, the better having more damage is. Yeah, I guess that's the best way to sum that up. Arrows of many targets are actually like fucking amazing in that fight. I mean, they're amazing in every fight, let's be real. They're kind of insanely busted. But in a big fight like that where you got a lot of enemies with low HP, arrows of many targets just fucking sweep. Okay, let's go ahead and maybe just continue to not rest. Let's just see how far we can push this. And then we'll go beat up Oliver. Sounds like a good idea to me. Let's go ahead and head back to the camp, talk to Halson. See what he's got to say. Hate how we spawn in the furthest possible place away from him. Hello, Halson. No more rest for the rest of the game. I mean, we probably could get by without taking any more rests. Let's be real, our spell slots aren't very important. We're not really doing anything with them. But I would like to occasionally have them.
Amidst the curse, what stayed behind would have been the strongest part of him.
Plus, I don't really want to have to worry about what do you call it? Don't really want to have to worry about Morning Lord's Radiance fighting Sharans. Tell me how I can help.
Both simple and not. We need to find Thaneil's missing half and make him whole again.
I can do that, brother. I love finding missing halves.
The curse will have sunk its tendrils deep, twisting Thaneil's essence into something else.
Oh dear, not something else. We got inspiration for something else. Any ideas on how to find this missing half?
Twisted by the shadows, it is still part of Thaneil's essence.
Have you done that one guy, he who was? Nah, we probably won't. I don't think we'll need the XP, and it's not a very interesting quest if you ask me. At least not to repeat. It was pretty neat the first time that I did it, but there's not a lot of meat on that. It's gonna be a long Merkle fight? Yeah, we're going the long way against Merkle for sure. We do not deal a lot of damage, and a lot of our damage comes from constantly proccing like Reverb and the Holy Lance Helm, which Merkle just isn't going to do. So we're gonna be in it for the long haul against Merkle. But it'll be fine. I'm not really worried about him dealing damage to us. We have built-in necrotic resistance. We don't even need Shar's Blessing if we don't want it. And the only thing we'll need to worry about really is his pull, because I didn't get Minthara's Boots of Striding. But other than that, we'll be fine. We'll just use an elixir of heroism. Our strength is going to be dog shit for that fight, which is... it could be solved. We could... instead of like a shield, we could use the Club of Hill Giant strength in our offhand. AC doesn't really matter in the Merkle fight, but we'll see. We'll worry about that tomorrow. Where's the built-in Necro resist from? We have an infusion that we can use called Resistant Armor. That lets us choose a damage type that we become resistant to for a long rest. Currently it's set to Psychic because we fought Wargaz today. Not like this stream, but during this long rest period. But once we rest, it'll be on Necrotic. Surprised you didn't take the repeat shit buff? I'm trying to think of what the repeat shit buff is. I can't. It's not coming to me. I couldn't begin to guess what the repeat shit buff is. Oh, the repeating shot buff. Yeah, we got that. That's here. We're just not doing range stuff with this build, really, so I'm not stressing about it. Repeating shot makes so much more sense than repeat shit. Okay, I think it's this way we gotta go. But yeah, that helped us out a lot in the early game, which is actually something that I quite like about the way Artificer plays. They seem very versatile. They, like, we could just switch to being a really good range character for a day, take a repeating shot, not have to worry about it. Which, you know what, maybe that's what we'll do against Merkel, actually. Now that I think about it, that's probably the play. It's force damage, and it's ranged. Doesn't mean we won't be hitting a lot, though, because it's, you know, dex-based, but... it means we won't have to worry about positioning and attacks of opportunity and stuff. That's probably what we'll do. Okay, let's go ahead and do a quick save and go talk to the boy, and then we'll worry about preparing. Hello, I heard there was a child here. I'm here to, I guess, kidnap you. It's kind of what we're doing. Just rolling up to a kid who's perfectly content with the life that he's living, and we're just like, we're taking you away from here.
Though shrouded in shadows, the child's resemblance to Thaneil is unmistakable. This must be his dark half, warped by the curse.
Will you play with me?
Yes, I will not, actually. Yes, I will not. I know who you really are and where you really belong. You need to reunite with Thaneil.
I'm not going back. I like it here. I made a family for myself.
He has quite literally made a family for himself. I don't think that's what most people mean when they say that. You don't belong here.
You can't make me do anything.
I was AFK for about half an hour, but I'm back. Welcome back. You didn't miss much. I think we were probably just doing the portal defense fight that whole time.
No doubt he will seek a place where the shadows are strongest.
Okay. No short rests, so our water elemental's just going in at half health. That's okay. He'll be fine, I believe. We will definitely down an elixir of peerless focus so that we don't have to worry about Mummy putting us to sleep. And necrotic resistance would be great for this fight, for the record, but then we would have to take a long rest, so we're not gonna do that. We're just gonna go in, and we are going to use Wall of Fire, and people are going to die. Do we have the Dex gloves? We do have the Dex gloves. Yeah, we'll probably end up switching to our gun and use the Dex gloves. I literally bought the Dex gloves specifically in case I needed to use the gun again. So that's what we'll probably do for the Merkel fight. We'll throw on the Dex gloves, throw on our Club of Hill Giant strength here, throw on the medium armor DJ half plate, Grimskull helm for the crit immunity, maybe? I don't know. We'll figure it out. That's oh, this is the song we skip. That's for tomorrow, Matthew, to figure it out. But I'm sure the Merkel fight will go fine. But yeah. To get back to my earlier point, let's do a quick save. I think the thing that I've liked the most about the Artificer is just how versatile it feels. Especially the armor Artificer having heavy armor proficiency. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Probably am. We're going in anyways. Why skip songs? I skip that song because it has lyrics in it, and I don't really like songs with lyrics in it while I'm streaming. How much longer today? Good question. Maybe about like another hour and a half, somewhere around there. Music added in post anyways. Yeah, the music isn't actually getting recorded. The music is a stream exclusive. Okie dokie. Another fight, let's go. Let's start by moving away from our summon, who is going to get their shit rocked. I should have gotten another Wall of Fire scroll for the record. We still fail concentration on a crit fail, and with only one Wall of Fire scroll, if we crit fail like immediately, we're gonna be very sad campers. Go ahead, drop a Wall of Fire scroll right there, and then we're going to go ahead and just take a couple steps back. Our water ellie can go ahead and... what if we use the water ellie to fucking beat the shit out of the Night Dome? They're not gonna do much to Mommy and Daddy, let's be real. Admittedly, we're not gonna do much to Mommy and Daddy either. So let's just take all the help we can get. We still don't have our chance to hit. I should have saved and exited and reloaded to get our chance to hit back. Nice miss, Bozo. Nice summon, Bozo. Do the Angelic Slumber Potions remove the until long rest buffs? No, they do not. So we could use that if we want to keep all the long rest buffs. You know, actually, now that I think about it, if we do that, maybe we can keep all of these buffs until the end of Act 2. Should we try to do that? Is that like an insane thing to try and do? We have just enough movement to run up and whack him. I don't really know if I want to, though. Because then we're going to be right here, and his legendary action might hit us. Let's just shoot him. I was doing that on my honor mode run. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a viable strategy for a lot of classes. A lot more classes than I think people really give credit for. And I think maybe we can make it work with this class, too. You want to kill shrines with Morning Lord's Radiance? It's doable. It's totally doable. I've done it before. I did it on my rogue playthrough. I know for a fact. Oh, one of the kids lived. Hello? That's cheating. Mummy is chilled, so yeah, fuck it, multi-attack. Okay. It does kind of annoy me how bad thunder damage is against these guys. Like, I think we actually do more damage just fucking shooting daddy. Just kind of annoying to me. And our chance to hit should still be pretty good. I can't tell you for sure, but I'm, you know, he's dazed too. Wait a second. He has resistance to this too? This gun isn't fucking magical. What the hell? It's a rare item that isn't magical. That's an interesting choice. I probably should have noticed that sooner, but I mean, whatever. It still does more damage than our Thunder Gauntlets. Or about the same, but at least we don't have to move closer. Okay. Yeah, let's just walk up here. Chill over yonder. What level does the Artificer get the gun at? Whatever level you want. You go to a guy and you buy it. Aaron sells it at the Emerald Grove. And I forget exactly who, but somebody else was selling a gun in Act 2. I guess I should have shot the kid, now that I think about it. Yeah, that's fine. We can run and beat the hell out of Daddy. Yeah, let's beat the hell out of Daddy. Ah, that was an unfortunately low roll for our damage. Whatever. Should have triggered an attack of opportunity before I'm a little hesitant to try and trigger attacks of opportunity, though. They don't have disadvantage against us because we don't have protection from evil and good or blur. Okay, he's dead anyways. Booming Blade exists. Yeah, no, I think it was okay to not trigger those attacks of opportunity. Yeah, these guys are still here. I forgot about these dudes. Okay. Night Dome is looking pretty low. You don't have thunder resistance, unlike everybody else here. So let's beat the hell out of the Shadow Plush. God, it's nice being able to do actual damage. We can just walk away these days, so it doesn't really matter. I forgot what it's like to fight enemies who aren't resistant to what we're doing. Okay, we're still concentrating. He's immune to prone. Okay, well, I guess he had to be immune to one of the things that we do, because that would have just been too good. Huge. And that is the fight. All right, phenomenal.
Why couldn't you just leave me alone?
Good stuff.
Stay here playing. I had everything I've ever wanted right here, and you've ruined it.
Wasn't me. Wasn't my fault. It was somebody who looked exactly like me, but was my evil doppelganger. What would Tom say here? I think Tom would be bad with kids. He's smart. He's not wise. He seems like he tries to be nice, but I don't think he's the best at being nice. So we'll say, you don't have to leave. All you have to do is lend Thaneil your strength.
He's nothing to me.
Because I feel like that's a pretty middle of the line.
Everything for myself. Even when it was scary, even when I was alone, I didn't give up.
Nobody's to blame here. The curse tore you two apart. Now you can be reunited.
Do you even want me back? I've changed. A lot.
Of course you will. You're bound to each other always. Enough coddling.
So I wouldn't have to be alone anymore.
Shadow Plush is a really fun enemy. I really like the design that it's just the stuffed toy, as so is actually tiny and weighs almost nothing. That is pretty cool. I like that too, yeah. I never looked at his weight before. Bye.
Thank you for playing with me.
You're welcome. I like how we were like really not that nice to him the whole time. We just like killed his mother, his father, his stuffed animal, and like 50 million lookalikes of his. And then we were just like, yeah, just like, I'm sure he'll want you back or something. Just go on. And then he was like, you're so nice to me. Thank you for playing with me. Anyways, let's go kill these shadows. Finally catching one of your streams, I'm quite happy. Hell yeah. Glad to have you, Dean. Glad you could make it. Okay, let's murder these guys. And then we'll figure out how to fix this weird glitch going on. And maybe we can get our chance to hit back. I should have moved further away from this guy. I don't like that Flash of Genius pops up even on successful saves. That's getting kind of annoying. That is a dead dude. He's a very dead dude. Okay. Very good. We're getting a ton of XP too. We're burning through it. Is there any guaranteed Potion of Angelic Slumber spawns in Act 2 somewhere? Because having one, I don't know if having one is enough to get us all the way to Merkel. 2, I feel, would definitely be enough. I never knew that those guys could still attack. How neat. Yeah, they swing at you if you get into combat with them. There's one in a chest under the stairs in the Waning Moon. I think we can do it with 2. Thank you. That is very helpful. I'm gonna check here real quick too, because I feel like I remember there being one somewhere in Moonrise as well. Greater healing. Okay. Go check Araj's room. Yeah, let's reprieve. Huh. I guess we don't really need the... like, we don't really need long rest past just switching our infusions. So we'll need one in order to swap to necrotic resistance. And then we'll need another one, I guess, when we get to Merkel to swap to our repeating shot. And then I think it'll be okay. So I think 2 is fine. So let's just go grab the one in the waning moon, and I think that'll be okay. And then we can go ahead and get the buffs in the center of town too, if we're like fully committing. Just lost my first solo honor on the Nautiloid. Brother, you are built different. Nah, trust me. The early game is easily the hardest part of solo runs. Especially the Nautiloid, you can die super easy if you're not super careful. Under the stairs? Is this under the stairs? Is this what we're looking for? What the hell? Why is he up there? What the hell? Stop that, please. I can't open this chest. I can't click on it. Okay, there you go. Oh, there it is. That is huge. That's why many campaigns start at level 3. Yeah. A lot of actual tabletop campaigns are going to start at level 3 because of how weak early game players are. Early game player characters. Yeah, that is actually really useful to know for future playthroughs too. Okay. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about this now. What do you guys think? Should we full commit? Doesn't mean we'll have to fight the Sharans with Morning Lord's Radiance. Just means we'll have to have healing potions, which is another thing we might need to worry about for Merkel. We don't have a lot of healing potions. And if we're going the long way around while fighting Merkel, I don't know if these are going to be enough. So I guess I should probably just stock up on like every single healing potion we can right now. We can just fucking try. It's not the end of the world if we don't get the mental buffs against Merkel. Especially because we're not really going to be using them. All of his saves are physical based, and if we're not really using our thunder emitters, then we don't need to worry about having high intelligence. I think we just buy up all the healing potions we have available to us right now, and then we grab the mental buffs and just try and haul it out to beat Merkel. I think that sounds like a good time.
Still not feeling better.
So let's just go around. We'll even buy the little ones.
Now.
And we'll head to Moonrise. We'll buy out all the potions we can from here. And then I guess what I should also do before I grab the buffs is actually make sure that the long rest potion is going to properly restore my infusions. I'm also a little curious how this will work, because these are supposed to be infusion slots, but ultimately they're a resource kind of like meta magic points. So I wonder if it's going to let us go over the infusion cap. Okay, we'll buy these potions. Because we're supposed to only be able to have 3 infusions right now, but if we're getting 3 more infusion slots when we take this potion, are we going to be able to go up to 6? Let's find out. After we buy a whole bunch of potions. I guess we can find out right now. Hey, Raj, how's it going?
Welcome back, true soul.
Thank you. More potions for me. Oh, we'll also need a heroism elixir, I guess, if we're gonna fight Merkel. Although, Blitz Spores and then the Bless that we have should make up for that. It's likely the elemental resistance has the same stack ID and you won't have both, but you could probably put on the repeating shot. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's test it. Let us test it right now. Do a little quick save. Do a little sleepy sleep. He's potion maxing chat room. I am. Oh. Well, that's disheartening. I mean, this is, that's deeply disheartening. Okay, well, it's still totally doable. Angelic potions are hard-coded per resource. Ah, goddamn. Why have they done it like that? Yeah, it's still doable. It just means that we don't get repeating shot. But repeating shot is really nice because it changes our weapon to force damage, and that's going to make the Merkel fight go way smoother. I just don't think it's worth it, though, to be honest with you. Wait a second. How do restoration pods work? Are restoration pods coded the same way? Or would a restoration pod restore... Does it have like a chance to restore this? Because there is the restoration pod in the illithid colony. And we can get necrotic resistance from Shar's Shrine in the Gauntlet. Let me check. Okay. My hopes are riding on you, Flare. Godspeed. You got that ring with Thunderwave? That ring is OP. It is. It's making all of our thunder damage do more damage. What more could you want? Okay, anyways, what should we do now? We did the portal fight, we freed the prisoners. I guess we just go do like a little bit in the Gauntlet. I don't think this character would fight Yurgir, to be honest with you. I think we would do our best to avoid fighting Yurgir. To piss off Raphael. Because of how similar he is to the old Gortmeister. Did I not get the waypoint up here? I guess not. It's a little oopsie whoopsie. Okay. Yeah, let's go. Let's just go do the Gauntlet real quick. Man, I am bummed that Angelic Slumber Potion didn't restore the infusion slots. I'm reading full long rest benefits. Well, that's kind of what the Angelic Slumber Potion says too. Didn't they even work together? Yeah, I believe they I don't actually know if Gortash worked directly with Raphael, but I know he like stole from him. I think he was his like slave or something, right? Restoration pods seem to inherit directly from Angelic Slumber and thus won't work either. Okay, I trust you, Flare. I trust you. I'm sad about it, but I trust you. Okay, should we just like long rest now then? Kind of wasted that Angelic Slumber Potion. I could reload the save, but I just don't care enough to. They're not really that important if they don't restore infusion slots. We could get necrotic resistance. We won't have to worry about radiant damage against the Sharans. And yeah, that's pretty much the only thing. Okay, hang on. All right, Flare says hang on. We're gonna hang on for a bit longer. Let's just go into the Gauntlet for now. Merkel's pod might be different. Yeah, Merkel's pod is unique because it also doesn't go away like some of the other pods do on honor mode. The tutorial and end ones are angelic. Interesting. Gortash was sold into Raphael's care by his parents. Yes, I remember that now. That's coming to me. I can't find Merkel's. Oh man, so it's just up in the air? Should we just fucking risk it? We can just risk it. What do you guys think? We just find out when we get to Merkel's pod if it was all worth it? Ah, fuck it. Let's risk it. We're not really risking that much, to be honest with you. Let's go grab the Sharon mental buffs. It makes the fighting against the Sharons a little more annoying, but whatever. No sleep because it's funny. Honestly, it's lore accurate. Artificers, I can't imagine, get a lot of sleep. Let's just fucking grab this shit. We'll go for it. I am a little bit sad that we don't have any good elixirs, though. No bloodlust or heroism, which are kind of like the main ones that we want. Can we make any good ones? Nope. Okay, hold up. One more second. Let's go see what Dareth Bonecloak has on offer. No sleep till Baldur's Gate. Hell yeah. Dareth Bonecloak. Please. I've got a black screen. Okay, there you go. No time for sleep. There's still enslaved Gondians to rescue. Exactly. We still gotta rescue our kinfolk. If Dareth Bonecloak has a... Oh, wait a second. If we're gonna do the rats, I probably shouldn't use a heroism or a bloodlust elixir until after the rats anyways. Because we need Peerless Focus to do the rats. Do I have Cloud of Daggers or Wall of Fire or anything? So we can just like easily kill the rats? I mean, we can kill the rats pretty easily anyways. We got Cloud Kill. That can work against the rats. Nope, didn't mean to steal that.
Well.
Speed Potion. Garbage elixirs. All of my elixir vendors fucking hate me. Pegasus Feather could be useful. Yep. Alright. 2 family-oriented characters don't sleep. What did Truan mean by this? Yeah, the last character that I had not sleeping was Bobby Banks. If you're a family man, you simply do not get any rest. Omelum, do you perchance sell elixirs? Blurg, do you?
Welcome back. Have you made any new discoveries?
Do you have anything interesting to trade?
Bargain. If anything in my private collection is...
Ah, brother ain't got shit on him. Omelum, you want to help a brother out?
Have you changed your mind about the ring?
Nope. He also hates me. Ah, fuck it. Whatever, we'll work with what we got. I guess, yeah, okay, it'll be fine. We need to kill the rats first anyways. We'll worry about all the rest later. I'm sure it'll work out, it'll be fine. We'll just commit to the no sleep thing. Which means we are going to go to the center of town. And go grab our intelligence boost. Yep. Let's go do that. I like the Vigilance elixir. That one is underrated. Yeah, I know Bloodless and Sweet Pots are broken, but Vigilance is also awesome. Yeah, Vigilance is... Oh, man. Vigilance is pretty solid, too. Just not nearly as hype as Heroism or Bloodlust elixirs are for this character, if you ask me. If I were Dolly Thrice's Feywild Filgreed Feywild Bell, where would I be? I can't find it. It might just be reusing the same status as the other two. I expect the pod won't restore infusions. I'm gonna be deeply sad if it doesn't restore infusions. Because we do need to restore our infusions before we fight Merkel. We really need repeating shot. But we can get by before Merkel, for sure. Without having to rest. So I say we just go for it. And if we're lucky, maybe we'll find like a bloodlust elixir somewhere along the way. The fact that you can start with Vigil, then swap to Speed for just the cost of bonus action, live with both is great. Well, Speed potions aren't elixirs, but yeah, I get what you mean. I get what you mean. Being able to swap out of, being able to swap out of Vigilance elixirs makes it really good.
Can you turn any and all to the Dark Lady's cause?
I suggest sleeping at least pre-colony. I mean, what we can do is we can test it when we get there. Bruh. Sure, whatever. I don't really want to save scum. I'm too lazy. We can just drop a save right outside of the illithid colony. And then jump in and go head directly for the pod, see if it works, and if it doesn't, reload the save. Which I'm pretty okay with. Those potions individually name the resources they restore in their coding? Yeah, we know the potions don't work. We're trying to figure out if the pod before Merkel works. Because apparently it's coded a little bit differently than some of the other pods.
You feel a small pulse of energy race up your spine.
But yeah, we'll just test it when we get to the colony. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. No biggie.
Do you think yourself wise enough?
Sounds like a neat use of Boots of the Winding Path using save potions. I don't know if I actually got the Boots of the Winding Path. Do I want to use Flash of Genius here? Is Flash of Genius like once per long rest? It doesn't say anything here. Fuck it. Flash of Genius. And a nat 20.
A warm swell rises through you. Acceptance. You.
Yeah, I think I decided against the Boots of the Winding Path. You can just do this as many times as you want. I thought this was like a once per short rest ability. Okay, this is way better than I thought it was. That's crazy. Alright. Let's go ahead and head to the Grand Mausoleum. Oh wait, let me tell you what those statues gave us. For those not in the know, that gave us a +5 to each of our mental stats as we passed each check. So we're pretty good at intelligence stuff now. Which means our melee weapons are pretty good. In 5e, it's int mod times per day. Yeah, I don't know if that's what it is here. I don't think it is. Because I don't see anything about it. But that's a pretty good ability. Looks like they gave it the Warding Flare Wrath of the Storm treatment. Yeah, looks like it. And since that was a +3, I guess it's equal to our proficiency bonus. Okay, let's go in and let's go kill some folks inside the Wraithwind Mausoleum. My god, a Sharon Gauntlet behind these paintings, which I totally just activated, and I did not leave for like 10 minutes to go do other shit. Bro is intelligent. Yeah, he's a wee bit smart. We are gonna get surprised by the Cloaker if we go that way, probably, because I doubt we'll pass the passive perception check. God, look at how shiny our armor is. The gnome running animation makes me giggle. It's pretty goofy. It is pretty goofy. They did short races so dirty. Everything they do is so goofy. The little like butt wiggle they do as they like climb down from tall places is... it's kind of embarrassing. Is he smart enough to not hurt himself because he has a knock scroll? Yeah, I mean 23 int probably would be. He doesn't have a knock scroll. We could go get one. He has a gnomish elixir to skip all the trials if he really wants to, but I don't really mind doing the trials. They give easy XP. So we'll just do the trials. Maybe he's like 20 intelligence is smart enough to know that he can skip the trials if he wants to. 23 intelligence is knowing that he doesn't have to skip the trials. He's gone even further beyond. It's like the bell curve meme where it's just like, I'll just do the trials because they're here. And then like in the middle, it's like, I'll skip the trials using my knock scroll. And then at the other end of the bell curve, it's, I'll just do the trials because they're here. Okay, let's see if we pass the passive perception check.
I don't need any attention right
Pretty please, I believe. Oh my god, we did it. Also, before we do anything else, I am going to... Oh, our chance to hit is back. Never mind. I was gonna say I'm gonna reload to get our chance to hit back, but we're good. We are very good. Let's go ahead and just run up in melee and do this shit, I guess. Did our ever-seeing eye perchance get refreshed too? Nah, that shit did not. Okay. You know what we're gonna do then? We're gonna go ahead and use a protection from evil and good scroll here. It's my last one, and then if I just don't get any more before Merkel, or I guess before we free Dame Aelin, we'll just go back to Act 1 and grab all the ones in Withers' tomb real quick. So that I don't have to worry about that shit. Because this is gonna make all of this a lot easier. Although we're not gonna be using it for long, right? Just this fight and the fight in the next room, and then the rats we won't be using it on. Well, I guess we can use this in the library too. Ah, whatever, I'll do it. Who cares? I'll stop being lazy about it. It's really good to impose disadvantage. You are an aberration, right? Yeah, that's an aberration. Is that an aberration if I ever did see one? Okay, let's go down there and kill this guy. 10 int, you have to do the trials. 18 int, no use knock. 23 int, you have to do the trials. Easy XP, exactly. Yeah, that's the bell curve meme. Alright, let's do a little quick save. Didn't you reload after wasting the first potion, which would have fixed the hit thing? Nah, I just fucking took that L. I didn't feel like reloading after that. I'm gonna bet changing zones fix that. Okay, let's go murder this dude. Little booming blade. I think we're actually like really okay with how this fight is gonna play out. We have really good mental stats right now, an advantage on all mental saves, and we have frightened immunity, and we have psychic resistance, so we really don't need to worry about his moaning. And then protection from evil and good helps us not have to worry about his attacks. Please stop provoking attacks of opportunity. Yeah, we rolled a 32 on the moan, which even if it worked and max roll damage, we would take exactly 1 point of damage and not be frightened. So yeah, we really don't need to worry about their moaning. Okay, booming blade, very nice. And you know what, let's get some temp HP too. Why not? Why not get some temp HP? I call that thing a floater because it's like a floating piece of shit. Yeah, I get it. Not the biggest cloaker fan. If you can't be frightened, this guy has nothing on you. Honestly, even if you can be frightened, this guy doesn't really have anything on you. Like, he just doesn't do a lot of damage. Each of the moans deal only a d6 damage. I guess I should probably just spam Flash of Brilliance anyways, but... What if we get to make attacks of opportunity? Nice. It pretends to be an animal, but it's a parasite. Yeah, this thing is fucking smart, too. It's smarter than most of my player characters. Fucking 12 intelligence. Whoops. I do just like how Flash of Genius pops up, even when you've already passed. That's kind of annoying. That might be my biggest issue with this mod so far. But it's a pretty minor issue. Yeah, whatever, dude. I'll Flash of Genius that one specifically. Okay. Get you all reverbed up. Get you all booming bladed up. Pass our turn. I accidentally punched my mic. I'm so sorry. I accidentally hit my chat room. I didn't mean to. Please forgive me. Don't tell your mother. Flash of Genius. They're moaning all up on me. Isn't that Flash of Genius lasting until your next turn? I think you're right. I think it is. Okay, what does the condition itself do? I don't know what the condition is doing, though. Let's see if it was applying to our saves. Oh my god, it was. It applied to literally every single save. Okay. This cannot be coded properly. Also, Rip Cloaker. That's insane. Yeah, that's super busted. So it's basically like a +3 to just all of your saves using your reaction. That's good. I dare say that's pretty good. That's like Paladin Aura of Protection level good. That's kind of insane. Fucking Flash of Genius here too. Yeah, why not? And you can do this to allies too? That's insane. Shield for saving throws? Except shield uses a resource. This doesn't. Favorite Digimon? I really don't know many Digimon. A fucking Greymon? That's a Digimon, right? It's been so long since I played a Digimon game. Hold up a second. Did I loot the chest back here? This chest often has good elixirs in it. And we're in dire need of good elixirs. I did. Did I get a good elixir by any chance? I was not paying attention. Doesn't look like it. Alas. Okay, I'll save scum for this. Yeah, why not? I don't I'll need to, because I believe this is a religion check. I thought you were gonna say Pikachu for a moment. No, I know enough about Digimon to know that Pikachu is not a Digimon. But that's pretty much where my knowledge ends. Greymon is the Digivolved dinosaur one? Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, Night Singer's Favor. For those who don't know what this condition does, not as good as Flash of Genius, but it does give resistance to necrotic damage until our next long rest, which will hopefully be in a long while the way we're playing this. Look at our fucking buff list. Goodness gracious, that's a lot of buffs. Okay, it should make the upcoming fight relatively easy. We don't have Bloodlust elixirs. And I actually don't know if the Umbral Tremors can be damaged by thunder damage. We are going to take off our helmet because the Holy Lance Helm will get us killed. And instead, we'll throw on Diadem of Arcane Synergy. That seems like the play. That's a pretty good diadem to throw on. Got a Vigilance Elixir, Fire Resistance, and I think Malus. Ah, it's okay. Vigilance Elixir is nice. Let's go ahead and summon Scratch, because Scratch could deal a little bit of damage, and Shovel we can save for a surprise round. Cinema? What is Cinema? My buff list? I agree, it's looking pretty hot. No, the Monocle ain't the play. The Diadem of Arcane Synergy is gonna buff up our damage by an extra 6 damage. This thing is crazy for us. If we could actually get this to Merkle, this gives us a reason to really want to keep the Char buffs. Okay, let's square up. Oh, we gotta kill Balthazar today too. I forgot about that. Hey guys, how's it going? Yes, the buff list. I'm glad you're impressed too. I hope your day's going well. What would you consider your 5th favorite thing is?
You find yourself in a dead, putrid skull.
Oh man, bro's really just asking questions. I don't know. 5th favorite thing? All you can eat sushi? Is lightning launcher repeating shot anything?
A friend. An uninvited friend.
We could probably lightning launcher repeating shot now that you mention it, actually. But I think that's just less damage than fucking shooting Merkle with our gun. It does mean we get a hit more often, though.
Did she now?
We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. We might try that.
I will see if I have any use for you. Stinking pile of ogre afterbirth!
I love that insult. That Radiant Retort hits like a truck. It's just like that legendary action the Grimforge guy hits you with when you try to fight him in melee. The Grimforge guy? You mean Nier? But Nier's retaliation is range too. He can do that shit from afar. Okay, can I deal thunder damage to you? Nope. Nope. Immune to thunder damage. That's not good. And they're resistant to non-magical piercing. Oh my god. We can't damage them. Might be referring to Grim. Ah, yeah, I guess that makes sense too. Okay, well, that's not good. That's so upsetting. I hate these things. Why? I thought Act 2 would be pretty good because we were using thunder damage. I was like, oh, shadows are resistant to everything, but surely they won't be resistant to thunder damage. Can we shatter them? These are objects, right? Oh, no, of course we can't. They're fucking immune to thunder damage. Can we... we can witch bolt them. We can burning hands them. Oh my goodness. I guess we can firebolt, but they're resistant to that too. We can shoot. They are vulnerable to radiant damage, but they're resistant to piercing damage. Can you use bombs on portals? We don't have any bombs, alas. So even if we could. Dang, dude. I guess our best bet is to just at least try and take these down using our musket or some such. Because there's not a lot of point to shooting or to like killing a guy over shooting a tremor. Tremors are going to go down faster either way. Okay, if we don't kill here, I'm going to cry. Okay, we're good. We're good. Not a lot of point using a speed potion. Because speed potions aren't going to be enough to let us kill another one of these. Could let us get started on one, though. It's like, you know, it's only one attack, but over the course of 2 rounds, it could work. We could use... probably just not worth it, to be honest with you. I'd rather save our speed potions. Okay, whatever. This will take ages, but we'll nut up. Could you put Balthazar into this fight? I mean, we could run over and try and lockpick, go for a nat 20 or something. Or we could use our Gnomish Elixir to knock his door open. But if we use the Gnomish Elixir, we lose the Peerless Focus Elixir, and then we'd have to go find another one of those before we do the rats, and we have to do that without long resting, which isn't very likely. I think this will just be a long fight, and we'll just have to deal with it, unfortunately. Scratch looks like he might be able to reach this portal. Sure can. That might help. Will what up? Will nut up. My only concern here is that we use too many healing potions because of our radiant damage against the Justiciar Avengers, because we are not gonna, like, it's not gonna be quite like the Bobby Banks fight was, where we were able to basically just one-shot them. We're gonna be having to hit these guys a lot before they die. Huh. We could actually switch to infiltrator mode right now. Oh wait, no, you can't, to answer your question earlier, Flare, you can't use repeating shot with your lightning launcher thingies, because they're spell attacks. They're not weapons. Which also means that our arcane synergy doesn't do anything for them. But we do add our... intelligence modifier to it. Only problem is... I don't know if we get extra attack with those, because they're spell attacks. We could try. We could speed potion and try and just see. It does mean we lose the thunder emitter though, and then we'd have to use another angelic potion to get it back, which I just don't think is worth it. That's kind of a pain. Let's just fucking shoot this thing. Yeah. Let's just keep shooting it. Is this the hardest run you've done? No, dude, not by a long shot. This run is kind of insanely easy compared to some of the other runs that I've done. I don't even know if we've died at all in this run, or even gotten close to dying. Yeah, no, this run is very easy. What is the hardest one? Michelle? Yeah, probably the illithid powers only run. That was before honor mode though. And I'm sure there's been some hard honor mode challenges that we've had. But yeah, but no, probably just the illithid power one. Jack of all trades was actually pretty easy too. I was expecting that to be harder. But I've also gotten like significantly better at this game since I did the illithid power run too, so I'm not too surprised that one was my hardest. It's probably just cemented as my hardest, let's be real. Yeah, okay, whatever. Let's just keep shooting. Yeah. We'll go for the deep umbral tremor so that we don't have to deal with the big guy at the very least. Maybe we drop a speed potion here. Re-HP, huh? Fuck it, we'll use one speed potion. Just make sure we get this out of the way, and then we can start working on some of these other portals. Yeah, whatever.
why you always torture yourself. So I do not consider these challenge runs to be torture. Most of the ones that I do, I mean, the illithid power only run was kind of torture. But most of the runs I just do because I genuinely think that they'll be fun for me to do. And this run is certainly no exception. Okay, Scratch. Maybe actually go for this one, since I'm gonna probably shoot that one next turn. I haven't been paying attention to which ones have been coming in, though. This one just came in? Alright. Yeah, we're gonna have to deal with a lot of Radiant Retort this fight. Will you eventually do every subclass? No, no way. I have no interest in playing every subclass. A lot of dudes. A lot of fellas. Oh, Radiant Retort, my beloved. Okay, shoot you. Shoot you. Shoot you. And call that a turn.
Slow down.
Won't slow down. Biggest torture was the romance run? Yeah, the biggest torture was the romance run. Easily. Dang, I'm late as hell. Gonna nap now? Okay, sleep well, Ariana. We should crowdfund for Truant to do every subclass. I think you guys would have to pay me a lot to do that. It took me like 2.5 years to do. I'm not even done editing the wizard run. I haven't even started editing the wizard run, really. But it took me 2.5 years to get to this point. Just doing one subclass for each class. It's gonna take me fucking eons. Cleric and wizard alone are gonna be like another year each. At least. Another like 2 years each, more likely. God, if only we could use the Holy Lance Helm, this fight would be so easy for us. I should probably just use Flash of Genius every chance we get, actually. No point not using it. It's not like you need to save it for a future instance. Okay. Not what I meant to do. Shoot you. You. I like how we can daze the portals. That's kind of funny. We could refresh our speed potion or like haste spore grenade to like safely speed ourselves this turn, but I don't really care. I think we'll be just fine chilling for a turn. Here's an idea though. What if we start luring these guys over to like the main platform area so that we can thunderwave them off the edge? Yeah, let's go do that. They'll have the high ground on us this round, but whatever. Is there going to be an edit version of the romance run? No. I think that run was too boring, to be honest with you, to turn into like an edited run. Just me watching people yap for hours at a time, to be honest with you. I think the longest yap session we had was 2 hours, just uninterrupted, sitting at camp, listening to the companions yap. It was kind of a nightmare. Yeah, we're really not too concerned by these guys. They don't deal a ton of damage to us, even when they do hit, and they're not very likely to hit. I was like, hello? Did it just skip my turn? Yeah, it skipped my turn. I knew that was gonna happen. The melee guys, we are especially not concerned about. Flash of Genius. Means we don't have to worry about any of that. So what we'll do for the rest of this fight is we'll just whack them in melee. And hopefully we don't take too much damage from Morning Lord's Radiance. And then walk away, and then heal up, and then rinse and repeat. What subclass are you? My personal favorite is definitely Battlesmith. Battlesmith looked cool, but I am an armorer. Okay. Maybe we can trigger reverb on you and kill you. Good. 10 damage, kind of annoying. Whatever. Kill you. 2 damage that time. Significantly less annoying. We don't even need to heal. Keep walking over this way. I still have Longstrider on, right? Yeah, we're just slow as hell because we're a short race. Yeah, fair. Basically a dating sim. Yeah, no, it literally basically just was a dating sim. And it's cemented my desire to not play dating sims. Not that I had plans to play dating sims. Well, actually, that's not true. I have plans. Well, not really plans, but me and somebody else talked about playing Date Everything together. I think we were planning on getting drunk while doing that. What is happening? Yeah. See if we can one-shot this guy. Good. Another 2 radiant damage. That's no biggie. Then we'll just hit this dude. 6 damage. That is kind of a biggie. We're losing people. They're too far away. Fuck, I don't want to lose people. We can just take it slow, I guess. I was really hoping they'd be able to keep up. I don't know how we lost people. I wasn't exactly moving at a quick pace. We were not dashing or anything, but I guess it's just because they're like standing around doing nothing instead of chasing after us. Okay, I won't lose any more people. We'll just take it slow, kill them one by one. It'll take ages, but whatever, who cares? Yeah, that's fine. See how much damage you take here. Not enough to kill. It's okay. Yeah, we'll just stand here. Although the guys up on the top of the stairs might have advantage on hitting us. If they can shoot us from there. The real way that we lose here, I think, is if we lose concentration, which is honestly pretty likely. Oh, wow. 7 damage? That's kind of insane. Okay, that's max damage. That makes sense. Could you imagine how fast these guys would be melting if we actually did have our Holy Lance Helm on? Yeah, let's kill this dude. Ouch. That's a lot of force damage. Okay, I don't want to use a big healing potion for this, so we'll just use this one and stand here. Hey, Clementine, good to see you again. I am doing well. I hope you're doing well too. No wall of fire scroll? No, we don't have a wall of fire scroll. Unfortunately, we only found the one. I'll use this. Better than using a flash of genius, I think. We're out of bombs. We have no wall of fire scroll. I don't even think we have any fireball scrolls, to be honest with you. We could drop like a cloud kill. Don't really want to be honest with you. If we lose concentration, I'll drop a cloud kill. But other than that, yeah, we're good. Sorry I'm late. I was getting IV antibiotics. I hope you're okay. That fucking blows. I can't say I was a fan when I had to get IV antibiotics last year. Okay, good kill. We'll just stand, like, I don't know, right next to this guy. And heal up again. My ankle decided to wild shape into a grapefruit. Fucking hate when that happens. The single file line of Pulpu, they're so kind and orderly. It is rather nice of them. Look at them taking their sweet time. God, but I do love playing a high AC character. There's just something about it, you know? Okay, I'll kill you. I don't think we'll need a booming blade. Especially not if we get a max roll Morning Lord's Radiance. Oh, we got 2 max roll Morning Lord's Radiance. That's a lot of damage. Unfortunately to ourselves. They must be British. Are British people known queuers? Do they queue rather well? So I hear on the TV. Interesting. Everything I know about British culture, whenever I think of your average British citizen, I kind of just think of like a roadman who's like, "Oi, love, where you going? You want to join me and mine at the pub after this?" You know, like that kind of guy. And I can't imagine that kind of guy being a queuer. Can't imagine him sitting in a calm and orderly line. Getting catcalled by a British man would be devastating. Yeah, I would hate to get catcalled by a roadman. How dare you deal damage to me 2 hits in a row? That is fucked up. Dang it. We took so many hits that round. I'm gonna fucking die, dude. I could just like stop swinging twice every turn as well. I don't want to use a potion of superior healing. I'm gonna be honest with you. Hi, Theodosia, come here. I just think of the teeth memes. Sorry for all the British people here. Yeah, I mean, the teeth memes are... They're also a commonplace thing that comes to mind when thinking of Brits. Unfortunately. Come here, Theodosia. Good girl. Yes. Come onto my lap. My little lady love. Come here. She hates me, actually. She is not coming onto my lap. She says, "Father, I would rather die." Which is deeply disheartening, my love. I must say. Third try, finally made it off the Nautiloid solo. Can I ask what part you were struggling at? Mayhaps I can give some advice to anybody else who attempts it, or yourself if you attempt it in the future. If you don't want the advice, feel free to tell me to fuck off. Trust me, I know what how annoying unsolicited advice can be when it comes to this game. Oof, ouch, owie. Honestly, even burning through these health potions is making me feel kind of bad. I wonder what those two are up to, why they're just sitting over there. She will sit with the serpent tape when she wishes to? Yeah, she hates me. Hello? Okay, I hate this guy. Alrighty, 3 more dudes here, and then I think there's like 2 more left in the room that we lost at some point. Unfortunately. Please die, senor. If we get a crit hit, we might literally just explode, by the way. So I'm kind of glad that we're not getting too many crit hits. I'll do a Flash of Genius. Have you tried? She doesn't really respond to that, unfortunately. I don't even know if my mic picked that up. Did we fail a saving throw? What the hell? That's insane. All right. I guess even that can happen. Okay. One more dude here to go. Okay, rude. I was being greedy with XP, but I'm always kind of down for advice. Always down for advice. The Mind Flayer is just useless and the Zolk just one-shots me. Yeah. If you're greeting for XP in the fight at the helm, I get that. Generally, the advice that I like to give for the helm is just pre-dash beforehand. That way you can shoot the imps along the way, and you can still get close to the actual tentacles. And then that way, if you get into a pickle, you can just click on the tentacles and leave. But honestly, it's not worth shooting the 3 guys left. Hey, Balthi, you want to help with this? Maybe? Honestly, if you're up there, it's not really worth shooting anything other than the imps. Because the imps give 10 XP, the hellbores give 3 XP. 3 XP is not a lot of XP. You can kill Zolk and whatnot too, they give pretty XP, but we heard like half of the first. Yeah, that makes sense. I didn't think my mic was gonna like that. I always read for XP and usually fail. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I kind of wish the Balthazar didn't join, actually, now that I'm looking at it. Because I would have liked to have bought that potion of speed off of him. And also, this fight has taken forever now with initiative. I did my bow and fire before going in, so I can shoot the tank that blows up, insta-kills the boar and one of the imps. Yeah, that's a great tip, too. I usually don't, just because I don't care too much about the XP there, but that is a very good tip. If you're XP maxing. Oh, come on, Balthazar, chill, dog. Stop it with the legendary actions and whatnot. Can you guys just kill that guy as one guy? Please? They're doing it. Oh my god. Alright. That was a lot. How come you're taking self-damage? Let me introduce you to the wonders of Radiant Retort. We have Morning Lord's Radiance, so we deal radiant damage on every hit. And we can't turn it off without resting, and we're not doing that. And they just get to reflect all radiant damage at you twofold. More like fourfold, honestly, if you think about it, because they're vulnerable to radiant damage. So they take double radiant damage, and then they double that double and reflect it back at you as force damage, too. Which is super annoying. Anyways, how's it going, Balthazar? Okay, I guess we don't get to talk to him. My bad, dog. Not now. Later. Alright, sorry, man. This is the song we skip. Bro, what's with flesh? Who knows? Okay, well, I guess we don't get a chat with these guys. They're just looking at me, too. Can I help you, man? What is this? This is such a peculiar bug. Flesh is turning, too, but he's not really tracking us. He's just kind of turning. This is so interesting. Moan? Oh my god. Sir, please don't moan as I walk up to you. Is he stuck on the door? Maybe. What? This playthrough has been so glitchy. It's just fucking staring at me. Alright, well, see you guys later. Let's go do the trials real quick. And murder some rats too while we're at it. Imagine getting this bug the first time you play the game. It would be pretty funny. Maybe we should go take out the guys in the library too. We'll do the trials, take out the guys in the library, see where we're at time-wise. I am getting really hungry, I'm gonna be honest with you guys.
Nothing of value comes easy.
Nothing of value does what easily? Whoa. Can you minor illusion him somewhere else? I'll try next time we see him if he's still doing that. I wanna do some trials. Let's go ahead and I guess we'll use like a potion to top up our HP a little bit. I don't like being that low health.
Contains an ancient rust-colored blood stain. It forms a neat disc.
Okay, please don't break my concentration. I don't even know if this can break my concentration. I don't know if this can deal damage to us, but please don't. I think it only does 2 damage. We have like 5 damage reduction, so I don't think this is gonna do anything. But I'll still be really sad if it does. Okay. Let's go ahead and do a little enhanced leap. Wait for this nerd to pass by. Turn around. See you later, game nerds. Thanks for being here. Much appreciated. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Wait for this dude to turn around. I'm gonna chug some water. Okay. Off we go. Easy trial. Significantly easier than the polyamory run, I'll say that much. Yeah, fucking flash of genius. Why not? I don't care if we already only fail on a nat 1. Ambrosem number 1 acquired. Every time you do the trial now, I think of the romance run. Yeah. The romance run sure was a thing. I was not happy about how that trial went. Okay, self-same trial. Speaking of notable trials, the self-same trial in the Jack of all trades run was definitely noteworthy. That thing was a nightmare. Take off all of our gear. And do a little quick save. Talk to the sacrificial bowl.
Another bowl bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
Yeah, I'll give you a little blood offering. Why not? He's got so much blood on him, I don't even think he needs to spill some of his own. Is there an upper limit on how much blood your character can get on them? Because I feel like we would have more by now. Because we've kind of looked the same for most of the day. Let's just go ahead and throw on... Yeah, we'll throw on the Holy Lance Helm for this fight, sure, whatever. And... Adamantine Splint. Gloves of Belligerent Skies. Boots of Stormy Clamor. Perioperative Wound Closure. Ring of Spiteful Thunder. And the Ring of Absolute Force. Throw on me Tried and True Thunder Emitter. And me Shield. I don't know why I'm talking like a pirate now. And me musketeer, mateys. Alright. Good to go. Do another quick save. Fingers crossed. This guy isn't nearly as strong as our Jack of all trades one. I'm still astonished that you got through the Faith Leap trial on the poly run. It took a couple tries. We definitely had a game over scene in the Faith Leap trial on the poly run. But we got there. We got there in the end. Oh my god. I forgot how the fucking gnome underwear looks. Why does it look like that? Good lord. 2 booming blades. I'll do 2 booming blades. Yeah, why not? Uh-oh, he's got blur too. What abilities does he have? Probably like wizard abilities, were I to guess? Do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. I hate how many enemies are immune to prone in Act 2. Before we went into Act 2, I was like, I think Act 2 will be pretty good at us. We're not using a physical damage type, so we don't have to worry as much about resistances. But now that we're actually in Act 2, I think this build fucking sucks for Act 2. Everything is resistant to thunder damage. Nothing can be knocked prone. Like, compare this, the way we're fighting these guys and like shadows and whatnot, to how we fought Karnas at the very start of Act 1 or Act 2. We melted Karnas. He got absolutely destroyed. These guys have been absolute nightmares. Just because we can't knock them prone. Okay. Let's go ahead and do the Faith Leap trial next. I'll do a little quick save in case something goes awry.
Bearing the stains of an ancient blood offering.
I need to take my clothes off too. I need to put my armor back on. Spill some of my blood. Off we go. I blame Shar. I blame Shar too. She's always at the root of all evil. Good thing that in Act 3, prone is goated again. This build is going to be insane in Act 3. I truly believe it. Every major boss can be knocked prone. Except for, you know, the brain, but we don't count the brain. Holy Lance Helm is going to go hard again. Even the Shards in Act 3 don't have Radiant Retort except for Viconia. We'll be so sad. This build is going to be absolutely nutty. Anyways, we walk onto the platform. Enhanced Leap. Jump up to this. Jump over yonder. Jump. What the hell? Why did it teleport us over here? Okay, my bad. Jump over here. And then jump back down onto the pathway. And then jump back up to the end. I don't know why that happened. Alright. I really don't understand how the Faith Leap trial works, but we did it. Is there any better guns? I don't know, actually. The artillerist gets like a little special gun that they can use, but... Alright, library time, I think. And then once we're done with the library, we go kill the rats. That sounds like a good idea to me. Do a little quick save. Shar being petty. I've actually never had that happen to me before, where I just got teleported from one platform to a different platform. What was the purpose of that? I never noticed that the bullet actually travels. Usually we've been so close to the enemies that we haven't actually been able to see it. Goes pretty damn fast, but there you go. Should mind my step. Do a little quick save. And get a surprise round on this guy. Or not, I guess. Didn't really want a surprise round anyways. Much preferred to have just not had one. If you think about it, having a surprise round is kind of like cheating anyways. So we're just being really nice to our opponents. I don't know if we're going to have enough health potions to beat Merkel, specifically because of all these Radiant Retorts. The fact that they actually modeled a bullet is nuts. It's pretty impressive, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if it's just like a shrunken arrow or something, but it's pretty cool anyways. Oh, no. We need to take off our helmet. Can I just take it off right now? Halsin, hold on to it. No, we can't. Forgot about the helmet. Please stop attacking me, guys. Okay, we're good. Let's just go ahead and not worry about this for now. We'll just... I think taking an action to equip the diadem will speed things up enough that it'll be worth it. Throw on the diadem. And then we'll just go around the bend and wait for them to get up here, I guess. I'm very glad they started far away, because if they were all within attack range and they all attacked us and they all filled their saves against the Holy Lance Helm, we could have gotten blown up. I wouldn't have faith in Char's Faith Leap trial, even if I were a follower. I feel like she's the type to troll. It would be really funny if Char just occasionally turned off the floor on the Faith Leap trial. It's like, well, it can't be a Faith Leap if you guys just know the route every time. Hello? What's this guy doing? Thinking about it real hard. You know what? I actually should have come here after the rats so we could have swapped to a strength elixir. And we could have just yeeted these guys to their deaths without wasting potions. That's my bad. Why is this guy a living shadow? Why is this guy not a living shadow? I don't understand how living shadow works. All right, let's murder this dude since they don't have resistances currently. And then I guess we'll try and like lure this guy slightly more up the stairs, because I think the stairs turn off living shadow, maybe. Changing the path as soon as they finish painting the map on the floor. That's a Char move for sure. I used to get so excited when... Oh no, you motherfucker, why are you up there? I was gonna say, I used to get so excited when enemies missed attacks. Why is that guy gone up there? Okay, at least there's not a lot of guys in the library compared to the other fight. Okay, murder you. Boop. And booming blade you. Never mind. Yeah, whatever. We'll just stand here. Smartest enemy ever? Not even smart. He still can't hit us. It's just... It's gonna be so tedious for us to get line of sight on him properly. I think it'll be okay if we go like right where this guy is. Like right around this stain on the ground, it should be okay. But if he moves even like an inch from the edge, it's gonna be so hard to hit him. Okay, it's another dead Sharon. That guy has living shadow on the other side, so we'll go for this dude. I think if these guys were actually smart, they would just eat themselves into this big old pit here. Solve us both some issues. They don't have to deal with Tom, we don't have to deal with them. Flash of genius. Okay, murder you, please. Very good. And we'll just start walking over to this guy. Heal up a little bit. Okay, once these guys are dead, we're gonna be so okay without having to worry about healing potions again. I really don't know why this guy still has living shadow and all of his buddies lost living shadow. That's a crit. That's unfortunate. Weren't able to kill with 2 hits either. Okay, I'll use the little healing potions so that we can save the bigger ones for the Merkle fight. For a game with a ton of verticality, enemies are not very smart about verticality. No, they're not the brightest. Not the sharpest tools in the shed, which I'm okay with, because if they were, I would be deeply upset. Oh, I was really hoping that booming blade was gonna kill. That makes me a sad camper. We could kill by throwing this.
Should get started.
Now we don't have to worry about using another healing potion as soon. We're gonna have to use one in a moment anyways. This guy has living shadow. Arr, you make me angry. Okay, well, we're still gonna have to use healing potions, I guess. Better not have a thunder arrow, dog. I really dislike him moving. Yeah, we can still hit. Oh, if he falls prone, we won't be able to hit him either, actually. That's so much damage. I think Radiant Retort has done more damage to us than the entire rest of this run has so far. But it's worth it for the memes. It's worth it to not have the rest. Okay. We are done with Radiant Retort for Act 2. And then in Act 3, we only have to worry about Viconia. Thank God. Let's disarm this bad boy. Easy 33. Teachings of Lost the Night Singer. Interesting. Very interesting. My 23 intelligence told me that was the right button, by the way. What can silence the night song? My 23 intelligence tells me it's this book that I just picked up. Don't even need to read the book, because my 23 intelligence means I've already read it. Okay. In here, we get the Dark Justiciar half-plate and the Spear of Night, which gives inspiration, as my 23 intelligence knew. Get the DJ helmet. We can swap back to the Holy Lance helm, and we can take a look at the DJ half plate, which is what we came here for, because I want to show you guys why we got this. This bad boy gives advantage on Constitution saving throws, which is the same type of saving throw that you need to make against Merkel's Gaze of the Dead to avoid being frightened and have an extra damage dealt to you. So we're going to throw that on for the Merkel fight. And let's go fight some rats. We could murder the rats with purely our Holy Lance helm, which a part of me is very tempted to do. But it does mean we'll have to fight the guy who spawns afterwards. Not that I think he'll be a hard fight, but he can hit pretty hard. Yeah, he deals blight. I really kind of miss the Holy Lance helm, though. Okay, our 23 intelligence is activating. We see these pile of skulls. We remember Raphael's message. There must be an Orthon here that he's tricked into killing all of these Sharans, and all the rats we've been seeing around are secretly one of the Sharans, which means we gotta kill this guy to piss off Raphael. Not the Orthon. We gotta kill the Rat Man. It all makes sense. We don't even need to confirm our suspicions about the Orthon. It all makes sense. The rats have Radiant Retort source. I made it up. Oh dear. I should probably top up my HP. Would you do a no-hit run? Nah, that sounds not very fun to me, to be honest with you. Okay. Let's go ahead and attack the rat. How bugged out do you think he'll be? I will be shocked if he is not constantly teleporting around the place. Can rats not make attacks of opportunity? I guess not. Okay, let's go ahead and move over here, heal up, shoot the rat. Going rat hunting, boys and girls. We will shoot some more rats. And head upstairs. I think a no-hit run in this game would literally just be... I should not be in the corner, by the way. I should just be like in the center of them so that more of them can reach us. What am I doing? My old rat hunting instincts have kicked in. Anyways, yeah, I think a no-hit run of this game would be really boring. It would literally just be you invising past most combat encounters and cheesing stuff, using exploits to like skip fights. either blow up Merkel using bombs without fighting him or just skip him entirely. It doesn't sound interesting to me. Because there's no way you can do like an actual no-hit run if you're doing fights. Because it's just completely down to RNG. Okay, we'll just stand like right in the center here so that when the guy spawns, he doesn't immediately like shove us off the edge, but we can still Thunderwave him off the edge. Sounds like a good idea to me. Okay, Holy Lance Helm time. I love Holy Lance Helm. Everybody, look at how nice the Holy Lance Helm is. Okay, that rat is cheating. Yes, die. No, don't hit me. They're not dying. The Holy Lance Helm isn't working, folks. What's happening? Hey guys, how's it going, fellas? Okay, I want the Holy Lance Helm to do most of the work here, so we're just gonna keep whacking these guys. We could like whip out like a Burning Hand scroll or something. We'll just let them die. How good are these guys at deck saves? Apparently pretty good. We love you, Holy Lance Helm. We do. I don't like that the necrotic rats can live through the Holy Lance Helm though. This is disheartening. Holy shit, man. Are you telling me that hit would have done 14 damage? Oh my god. The necrotic rats hit for 2d8? That's insane. These guys gotta go. I should probably just use a cloud kill. But I want to see the Holy Lance Helm in action. If rats have anything, they have high dex. Yeah, I guess so. Alright. What's going on, fellas? They just took a chill pill for a moment. Okay, we gotta kill the necrotic rats, evidently. There's a lot of them here, too. Maybe I should just use a cloud kill scroll. Whatever, we'll just hang out here for another moment, and then I'll probably use one, speed things up. Is your rat desire getting satisfied? I fucking love that meme. Jordan Peterson talking about the rat desire is one of my favorite memes, just of all time. I've been a really big fan of the Bobby meme recently, too. All the brain rot memes being made around that. The original is so fucking funny, though. Okay, let's kill these guys. Just drop this right here. Boop, cloud kill. But you're poor until long rest, protection from evil and good. Yeah, it doesn't matter too much since there's not a whole lot left for us to do in Act 2 other than like the Moonrise raid, which protection from evil and good wouldn't matter with that anyways. We do have to kill Balthazar. We can always go grab more protection from evil and good scrolls. We'll just pass, let these guys die. Maybe the rat man will spawn inside the cloud kill. No such luck. I just looked up Jordan Peterson, the rat desire, and it tried to download a file to my computer. Okay, well... that must be an important file. Have you considered that that might state your rat desire?
Where are the others? Where's the rest of me?
I don't know, man.
You! Why did you have to keep trying? Why couldn't you just leave?
Attack. What? Hello? It's happening again? I swear to God, this isn't edited. Alright. I kind of want to see if it's just gonna happen again.
Where are the others? Where's the rest of me?
I just watched that video. It's pretty funny. Yeah, the rat desire meme is really good.
You have to keep trying. just leave?
Okay, well there he is. Sometimes. Just, I don't know, have another cloud kill, man. And I'm a little worried he's gonna try and, like, shove me to my death. So maybe we'll go a little more, like, here-ish. I didn't know you could go up here. God, cloud kill does so much damage. It's feeling a little out of it. That's the first time I've ever opened TikTok. Oh, maybe that's why I tried to download something on your computer. The Chinese spyware just at work immediately. Yeah, whatever, dude. Cloud kill again. He's just gonna stand there and take it. He's really thinking about it. This fight is so buggy. I'm really astonished they never fixed this fight. But, I mean, there's a lot of stuff in this game that they didn't fix. But, I mean, think about it. How else would they prioritize all the vendor bugs that people really liked? Kind of insane that we only have a 75% chance to hit. His AC is only 16. Dang. Alright. Well, we're just the worst at shooting, I guess. Okay, goodbye, Cloud Kill. Everybody say bye, Cloud Kill. Alrighty. Let's go have a quick chat with Yurgir real quick. A very quick chat real quick. And we'll go get our 4th Umbral Gem. I think you mean American spyware? Isn't TikTok a Chinese app? I was led to believe that I was downloading Chinese spyware onto my phone. I don't know if I want it anymore now that it's American spyware. Thank you for the autosave game. Very kind of you. Hey, look at all these guys chilling around. Our 23 intelligence worked perfectly. Hello, Yurgir. How's it going? Oh, wait, hold up. Before we talk to Yurgir, we need to talk to this dude. Because he might have something good. I was told it's Israel spyware recently. Not as fun as Chinese spyware. Okay, healing potions to help make up for all we lost. That is huge. And let's go ahead and talk to Yurgir. Hey buddy, how's it going? We're actually really far through level 7. I'm not usually this far into level 7 at this point in the game. I have no idea what I did that gave me so much XP, but I'm not complaining.
The contract is completed.
The whole Shard Temple is a bug nightmare. I pretty much gave up on riding the elevator altogether. I thought they fixed that. Songs, contracts, what are you talking about? My 23 intelligence apparently is not that good.
The contract was a song, one stuck in my head until I finished the deed. I had to hum that blasted tune for years.
This is me after listening to Espresso by Sabrina Carpenter. That shit was stuck in my head for so long.
I suppose you showing up at the same time is no coincidence.
I see your 23 intelligence is working wonders. Alright, there was one last Justice. You're dead now. Raphael helped him hide from you.
I should have known. I should have ripped his tongue out before he even...
TikTok is officially owned by the US government for US owners. That's disappointing. Oh well, such is life. I was hoping that I kept seeing edits of Mark Carney being chosen by the mandate of heaven after our trade deal with China, where like the tariffs changed. And I was really hoping that this was just like Chinese propaganda of Mark Carney being chosen by the mandate of heaven. But apparently it's American propaganda of Mark Carney being chosen by the mandate of heaven.
To the hells with what we agreed. I have you now, Raphael. Pay the debt, and I will make this quick.
Consider your position.
Grr, Raphael, you little trickster. What have you done?
No contracts, no fame, no power. You'll be a streak of excrement. Even Lemur.
Damn, he's so mean to Yurgir. To be fair, Yurgir deserves it, but still.
Infinite mercy.
Can you kill Yurgir and still have him side with you in Act 3? Yeah, you can. If you kill him and then pass I think it's DC 30 persuasion check in Act 3, when he reappears, you can have him on your side.
Fine. On one condition. No more songs.
The US is not happy that Mark Carney made a trade deal with China? No, they're really not.
No more songs. Now, off to the house.
It wasn't even really like a trade deal. Like, it was literally just him it was them easing up tariffs that they had put down.
But first, it would be only befitting.
It wasn't anything like super crazy anyways, but
the greater reward for the
I'm okay with Canada kind of stepping out of America's shadow a little bit more and more. I think Mark Carney's doing a really good job.
Pick over it however you like.
It's nice having a politician who I actually enjoy being in charge. Alrighty, fantastic. See you later, Yurgir. Thanks for Umbral Gem number 4. Very cool. Okay, real quick, I want to go see if we can grab another Protection from Evil and Good scroll from one of the vendors we have access to. It would make me a very happy camper. I don't know if the odds are great, but I haven't really been looking out for them. None here. Should buy healing potions too while we're at it. We used a absolute buttload against all of those Dark Justiciars. I forgot to talk to Halson after freeing Oliver. I just realized. We should do that so that I don't glitch out the quest again. Hold up a second. We gotta do this real quick before I forget. If I put this off till tomorrow, I'm definitely gonna forget. Hey, Allison, how's it going, man?
The druid Halson spoke to me while I was sleeping.
My bad, dude.
He spoke of you. Said that you fought shadow and spite to restore me. 100 years of sickness almost ended. I feel every root that riddles the earth beginning to unfold.
This kid would be unnerving as hell in a horror movie.
Shadows in place. The soul that brought it into being. For the land to heal. Ketheric Thorm must die.
Kind of a raw line, though. That shit goes hard. I'll shoot him with my massive rifle. Don't worry. Don't worry, kid. I got you. Okay. Very good. Let's go talk to Ro Moonglow. See if she has any protection from evil and good scrolls. If she does not, that is a-okay. I'll probably just swing by Withers' tomb and grab some more there. So we have them for Merkel. Hey, Ro Moonglow. How's it going? It is already unnerving as hell in Baldur's Gate 3. True. Okay, nothing for us. That's about what I expected. Alright. A little disappointing, but that's okay. Alright, in that case, I think we're gonna go ahead and call the stream here, folks. I will worry... I might just do it off stream, to be honest with you. I don't really do things off stream, but I don't think it's gonna be very interesting. We're just walking back to Act 1, lockpicking a couple doors, and then going into Withers' tomb to grab a couple scrolls. But either way, thanks for watching, folks. We'll call the stream here. If I can get this stupid blue halo thingy out of the way. I wish you could turn off particle effects in photo mode. It's really weird to me that you can't. Even if you hide the character, the particle effects still exist. But anyways, thanks for Thanks for being here, folks. There you go. Particle effects out of the way. Really appreciate it. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll finish up Act 2. And I will get this camera in position. There you go. Good enough, I guess. I'll have him look at the camera. There you go. And he'll be hurt. He will be upset. There you go. All right, thanks for being here, folks. Hope you enjoyed the stream. I will see you guys tomorrow, 11 a.m. Mountain Time. In the meantime, join the Discord server, !Discord, or click the link in the description below. Thanks for being here, folks. Have a good one. Also, check out the merch store, !merch. See you guys very soon for the finale of Act 2. And then we'll be on to Act 3, where this character will, I'm sure, shine a whole lot more. Any hoodles? See you guys tomorrow. Adios.